too many times on McGuffin. Let's see if they can do the same for Wipeout. It's going to be a tall ask against the Mon Boys. They find Cast, they delete Cast. It's 3v1 again. For the next few seconds, it's 2v2. Rolly gets deleted. That was his first life, but Swampy's Nuts has died twice already. Fuzzy, oh, at the 0 second again. Good game. That's why Mon Boys pick Wipeout. They are suspiciously strong at it. They can probably beat the Sour Boys at it too, let's be honest. Very well done. Was the stream down?
Refinery.
Oh, bruh. Oh, good. So that's 1-0. So map door. Extinction Oxide. So I'm not sure if the Grump guys know this, but that is the preferred map and mode for the Mon Boys as well, outside of, say, Wellspring. So we'll see. So this was the very same lineup that was, and the same map as well, when the Mon Boys were playing against the Clump guys and got knocked out the qualifier last time. Let's see if history can repeat itself in the form of the Grump guys. See if the subsidiary can repeat. Let's start off with the Swampiest Nuts. I know the Grump guys can execute here. They gel in a way where it makes it difficult for even like the highest skill teams to compete with. Their teamwork is really good, and the mechanics are catching up to the teamwork. So we'll see if they can maintain this sort of form against the Mon Boys, or if the Mon Boys can just raw brute strength, aim, and combat through. So LB's last to ready up, and we'll see. I'll just grab quick water, 1 sec.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm now equipped with water, and the game starts on Swampiest Nuts. He has the crossbow as well as red, and bounce pad rockets. Unscathed, very clean. He's met with 2 of his teammates, and they go into power up area, opting for the LG. Bumping into one of the Mon Boys. Doesn't want to take any damage before the first power up. Cops a pincer. Licking his wounds a little bit. Restack. Second red should be up. It's up. Saving it for Fuzzy. Saving it for Rolly. Let's see how they're positioned for the power up. They opt to swing around to Mega side. They just have to send it soon. If they're all 3 there, all 3 of them can die immediately. It's best to have one person swing around and try to flank.
Enemy Vindicator.
Or just roll the dice and see what happens. They roll the dice and they succeed. So they delete all the Mon Boys. They just lose a single life, and Fuzzy has a Vindicator. $15 damage bullets for the machine gun. It's devastating. He's equipped with all the weapons as well. Eats a lot of blaster. The red is up as well. Very fortunate. So he's back at 100-100. Lives are fairly even. Fairly sassy at the rail. Fuzzy wasn't aware of how low LB was. With 100-100, he backs off. Shows him too much respect. Have confidence in yourself, mate. Mega's up. Rolly picks it up. Fuzzy rotates the rail or pincer. See if anyone's there. No one is. Let's go back to a Mon Boy. Let's see how they're going. Let's see the life lead LB. So they lose the first power up in Vindicator. So it's 3 lives against What was it now? 5?
You are the target.
5 against 2. LB life lead. He's fairly good at playing it slow and quiet. He can sneak around fairly well. But, oh, Rolly gets deleted. Fuzzy gets deleted. Swampiest Nuts is left hurting. See rockets from LB. Pincer shot. Misses the second one on Swampiest Nuts. That would have deleted him. Let's see how he's playing as the life lead. 62 HP. In lower shotgun. Red is up. Almost gets debated by Cart. Rotates around. Or does he? No.
Team Vindicator.
Vindicator's up. Vindicator again.
Last life.
Cops some spam and kills himself effectively. So it's 1 life form. LB has a Vindicator as well. Let's watch what LB can do. Oh. Cast pincers away Swampiest Nuts. Let's see damage. Fairly uniform.
Game starts in 3, round 2.
In terms of progression, at least, for the damage. The difference between each of the team players. See how LB spawns at Blaster. Picks up the pincer. Dodges the Blaster. He could have killed someone there. Should he understand the strength of the Blaster? Cops a pincer. Runs away. Tail between his legs. Restack as best he can. Rotates the LG or Sharp. And back at the starting stack. Power up blue. 160. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what Cuss can do. Wading through his smoke. Eats 2 really clean rockets from Swampiest Nuts. Swampiest Nuts is adequately... Yeah, he still has a significant stack. As well as all of the right weapons. Very nice position. Haven't lost a single life. Vanguard round. He has rockets. He can rocket jump around if he wants to get around places speedy. Chooses the sneaky approach. He doesn't want to take any damage even with Vanguard. They're playing really conservatively here. They're 9 lives to, what is that, 6. In fight with the Rav. Deletes him. Think it would have been a different situation if he didn't have Vanguard there. Rav was bouncing around. So right now it's 5 lives to still 9. This is crazy. Usually after the first cycle or 2 cycles of items and power up, you see more lives lost. But Rap guys are doing exceptionally well. First life gone from Fuzzy. Wally hurt. LB fighting Swampiest Nuts. Swampiest Nuts deletes him fairly cleanly. Fighting Rav. Hurting Rav. So it's 2 lives against 8 right now. This is insane. Very clean. Executes LB. So let's watch the life leave Rav. Let's see if we can pull a miracle here. So it's 8 lives against 1. Trying to be sneaky. Rotates the shaft. Fortune has it that Mega's coming up. Next one should be around 8 or 9. Power up blue popping up. So he's adequately stacked for the next power up, which should be coming up in 20 seconds or so, 18 seconds. Red is up as well. So now they need to go for broke for power up. Cops a pincer. Cops 2. Cops 3. Has some blaster spam as well. And Rolly picks up Vanguard. This is worst case scenario. Rocket jumps up, dodges a pincer, dodges a second, dodges a third. Base power up blue, as well as Vanguard and HP. What is going on? I can smell the sweat beading on his upper lip. He's a nervous mon boy, I'll tell you that. He's taking high ground. He's trying to be sneaky. Cops a pincer. Swampiest Nuts shows his face for a second. Wow. Looks like every time he sees a grunt boy, he eats a pincer shot. But He stays alive, and the grump lives are dwindling. Do you remember it was from 9 to 8 to 3 to 2 now? It's 1 life against 2. Rev is getting stacked up as well. Creeps Fuzzy. Freaking out. Strafes away. Let's see what Roller can do here as a life leave. Fighting against LB. Dodges a pincer. Dodges 2. Dodges most of the rockets. Wins the round. Very clean. Let's see damage. Fairly uniform. Consistent.
Game starts in round 3, 2.
Damage isn't too big of an indicator in Extinction because you can do a lot of unreturned damage or meaningless damage against ghosts. But it's still important. It tells you a bit of a story. And the story is that this game is fairly close. Let's swing on over to Cass. Haven't seen him for a while. 2.6k damage on Cass. He's been sending it on behalf of the Mon boys. He's been losing his lives, as you can see. 8 deaths, 8 kills, 12 deaths, and 12 assists. So as a ghost, he'll be trying to do as much damage as possible. Loses life there. Fuzzy, clean pincer. Second red should be coming up. Clean pincer once again. Power up blue. So Fuzzy has position. He has stack. And they have the lives. They have the lives. Very clean from the Grump boys. Over there, I usually just melee the teammates for max HP. Oh, runs into Cass. Cops a pincer. Nice juking and jiving. Good dodge. Limits the damage taken. Heals his teammate in the process. So right now it's 3 stocks for the Mon boys, 3 lives against a total of 8. So the Grump guys are playing very clean, conservatively, and they're in the right position at the right time. Waiting for the next mega, which is coming up in like 15 seconds or so. Getting ammo for the existing weapons. Rolly gets deleted. You can see Rav sneaking around, doing max damage. Misses the pincer though, crucial. Fuzzy is licking his wounds, 32 HP. Next power up, not for another 50 seconds.
Protect the target.
LB, life lead. This is a story that we've seen before. See if it plays out differently.
Last life.
Cops 2 pincers from Fuzzy. Oh. Let's see how LB plays this out. He eats a pincer. Restacks with the power up blue and a 25 HP. See how sneaky he can be. I don't think you can be that sneaky if you have your shaft out. The sound, as well as like the euphemism. Red is popping up. Very opportune.
Incoming Siphonator.
Picks up blaster or dodges blaster. Dodges enemies. Picks up pincer. But the power up.
Enemy Siphonator.
It's too clean, too easy for the Grump guys. It looks almost uncontested. Can't blame them though, because the Mon boys were scared for LB. Only a single. What is this? Constant heal. Reminds me of like other games, other FPS games.
You are the target.
Swampiest Nuts finds himself as the target without Siphonator at the wrong time. Wow. 1 life each. Let's see how LB plays this out. He's been fairly quiet. He's hoping for a mega. He doesn't know the mega is not going to come up for another 15 seconds. Oh. My math is terrible. So he should be sticking to at least 1 ghost. Or he's trying to be like exceptionally sneaky. Oh! Both life leads just see each other for half a second. Obi's opting for high ground until the red pops up. He's effectively at 200. Bobbing and weaving against the glows. Oh! Fighting against two ghosts as well as a life. Obi's very hurt here with no blue, no HP to his name. He sees a 25. Does he risk it? He does. Rail blue pops. He's hoping that his final life doesn't pop as well. It's 150. That's enough to work with. Red's up as well. Siphon 8 and 10. They need to make a coordinated effort. Oh, he gets caught out by Shaft. Gets caught out. But that just gives, yeah, positioning. Easy for Rolly. Swampy's nuts. He's about to die. 40 HP. Runs into a ghost, one of the Mon boys.
Game starts in
Very close.
round
Very
4.
close. Yeah, we're down to the wire each round.
Fight.
Let's start with Rav. Red spawn. Red at 28. Rocket bounce pad. He wants to rotate back to Pincer. Looks like LB is engaged in battle. Two. It looks like a 2v2. Clean from Rav. Juking and driving. Bobbing and weaving. Deletes 1, deletes 2. Deletes 3. It's too sequential for him. It's too nice. He's rotating to Mega, which should be coming up in maybe 5 seconds or so. Nice timing. Opts for the shaft first, maybe? No, opts for picking up the Mega. Misses the first pincer. Ha! Makes up for a double. Picks up the Mega as well. So it feels like the first time this game that the Mon boys are doing fairly well in the early game. So what is that? 4 lives against 4. With LB being able... Oh, it's a Vindicator round as well. 4 against 3. Rav with a significant stack. He was hoping Red was going to come up. Not for another 10 seconds or so. Cops a pincer. Gives him an angle. Doesn't cop another. He's bobbing and weaving with... Oh! Ha! Both lives run into each other. They both leave brown stains in their pants as well, because that was a bit scary. Let's see, Swampiest Nuts. He's way too stacked. Here you go. Well, one of the lives for Grunt Boys. Misses the pincer. 150 or 100 though. Cops a pincer. Does decent spam. Good back rockets. Rotates back to upper pincer area. Here's the last life now. He was tempted for the red. He stayed a bit too long and cops a pincer. Gifts it to Casp. Rotates to power up area. Power up blue pops. He grabs it. 150. Let's see what it can work with. 2 to 1 in terms of lives. Let's see the damage. Casp, he's doing his role fairly well. He's sending it. Swampiest Nuts is trying to be as quiet as he can. It literally does not... He's just hoping and praying that the Mon boys don't use this as a route. Gives it away. Both lives look at each other for a second. Both back off.
Incoming
He rotates the
Vindicator.
pincer. Power-ups coming in 3 seconds. And looks like the Grunt boys are simply giving it up. Uncontested.
Enemy Vindicator.
It's a Vindicator as well. Let's see what Cass can do with this. Oh, he's stacked. Cops a pincer. Doesn't cop a second. Cops a second. Cops a third. The caster curse is so real. Red is up. Perfection. 100, effectively. Last life as well as the Vindicator. 1 life each. Same story as before. It's a bit of spam. Left largely unscathed. Let's see if power up blues up. It isn't. So LB looks like the guy who's attached to the hip. They're trying to suss out Swampiest Nuts. They're both very stacked. They find each other. They're both hurt. And Swampiest Nuts is left alive on what? What is that? 20 HP? Insane. Insanity.
Game starts in 3.
This is neck and neck. Neck and neck.
1. Fight.
Start with Rolly. Upper rockets. Going to Mega. Mega picked up. Next one to 42. Nice distance rockets. Rotates back to Penta. To Blaster. And now he can control distance. He can control space with this. With rockets and Pincer. He's checking angles. He's getting more ammo for some reason. The team just picked up the second red. So now they can confidently rotate to power up to LG and to Mega. Mega's up in a second. They have to the top. Oh, to the second. Rolly self-terminated, but Swampiest Nuts kills Rav with a rocket. They find each other, both spawns with MG. Rav gets peppered away and killed by Swampiest Nuts. Barely even in terms of lives. But the power-up is left uncontested. I spoke too soon. Excellent rockets from Rav. Rockets as well as Vanguard. He can just rocket up around. Mega should be coming up soon. Grabs the Mega. 7 lives to 4. Rotating to red. He's hoping one of the guys can get up red bounce pad. Finds 1, finds 2. Let's see. Another one's backing hard. Backing hard. Mega's coming up. He realizes that. LB's there securing the location with a pincer.
Egg hunt.
100 rocket. Picks up the Mega as well. Another 50. So right now it's 7 lives to 2. Let's see what Swampiest Nuts can do in this situation. We've seen the Mon boys do it once or twice before when it was like 1 life against 9 and then went down to 1-1. Let's see if they can, the Grump guys can reciprocate. 7 against 2. LB has been playing the final life and Cool Calm and Collected excellently. He's been quiet. Look at that 3.2k damage. Swampiest Nuts. He's trying his best not to make a peep. As I say that, he picks up rocket ammo, makes a peep. Snakes and worms his way around the lower areas of the map. Lower shotgun.
Incoming Vanguard.
Smoke Weeble, excellent for defensive play. Rotates back to red. He just doesn't want to give away his location. Let's see the power up play. Vanguard to Cass. Cass has all the right weaponry. He has decent stack, but he has Vanguard. He can just send it. He sees a Smoke Weeble. Therefore, Swampiest Nuts is nearby. Too quiet, too good. Anyway, oh, finds him. Doesn't lose it. Doesn't even trade a life there. Misses some vertical rails. Oh, finds Swampiest Nuts. He just wants to deal damage before he dies. Swampiest doesn't even want to engage. He's that scared. Let's watch Swampiest Nuts for a bit. 250. You can see he's been playing Life Lead for a while. 23 frags, 15 deaths, only 34 assists. Runs into LB. Gets deleted. Unfortunate. 3-2. That was one of the rounds that was not as close. 4 lives left for the Mon boys. Let's watch Fuzzy for a bit. He's on Penta. Rare. Oh, clean. Too clean. Deletes cast 1-2. Pops. Oh, a stray rocket. Position for red. Timing for red, but Cass is there. Pincers him. Red is up. He's that scared. Oh my lord. He left it for one of his teammates though. It appears Rolly's picked it up. Clean segue into Rolly. Let's watch him for a bit.
Incoming Siphonator.
The brains of the Grump boys, I think. The Siphonator's coming up. It's coming up in 3 seconds. But the Grump guys aren't adequately positioned.
Enemy Siphonator.
They give it up. They just give it up. And they prioritize Mega and Red over the Siphonator. Which could be the right call, to be honest. LB gets deleted with the Siphonator. Swampiest Nuts has the LG. Oh, he crashed! How do we pause? How do we pause? So, yeah. Unfortunate crash. Really unfortunate. Doesn't take away from the game so far, though. It's been really... It shows both high octane play as well as clear decision making and plus back play. So as you can see from that recent power up, the Mon boys were in excellent position. They picked up the power up uncontested, but the Grump guys picked up the red. They picked up the Mega, deleted LB, maybe because of his crash. Who knows? But now they have stack as well as the power up. We'll see how this progresses.
Fight.
Restart at 3-2. This is a tricky situation here. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, the Grump boys were ahead in terms of in lives, in stack, and they had the power up. So that was really unfortunate. All right. Looks like whoever wins this round That's true, that's true. Alright. Good luck, have fun, both sides.
1.
Let's start on Fuzzy. He has a red spawn. Red at 28. They're all at rockets. This is a common mistake with lower level guys. They stay around the same weapon for too long. You need space, you need control, you need other weapons. But they opt to go as a unit. We'll see if this pays off. Fuzzy 100. Rotates back to red. Gets greeted by 100 rocket right to the dome. Restacks fairly cleanly. And after the first fight, they lose 2 lives on the Grump guys. They have position for power up. They're here very early. 15 seconds early. This may come to bite them in the ass. 5 lives to 9. And it's a Vindicator round. Vindicator cast 150. 100. He has all the right weaponry. Delete Swampiest Nuts. Mega should be coming up in 5 seconds or so. He opts just to send it. Not sure if that's the right call. Spam Rocket does the job. Gets rid by blue. Mega's up. Oh man, the Grump guys are just sending lives like they're just staggering lives. It's less than ideal. Oh, 1 HP that I see. But Fuzzy is three lives and stacked to the knees. Let's watch Fuzzy for a bit, eh? Yeah, there we go. 120, 150. He's only done 88 damage. He has a red. 100, 200. Cycles back to upper rocket. Seeing if Mega is viable. No, it isn't. Goes back to Pensa. Blaster. He's snaking around. He's snaking around. Rocket bounce pad. Times a red to the second. Unscathed, really. 100, 200. He sees that his teammates die from spam and he's like, nope. Sees Casp, sees LB. Chucks the defensive Weevil smoke. Runs out of rockets. Oh, clutches it though. Clean.
Incoming Vindicator.
Cool, calm and collected. He's greeted by Castro immediately. Not as clean, not as clean. So what's that? 5 lives to 2.
Vindicator.
And Rav with a Vindy. 100 with Vindy. He doesn't have the stack. He finds the power up blue. He finds Swampiest Nuts. Deletes him. Penta vs Penta, even though he has Vindy, he's just fighting against a ghost. Unwise. Where's Fuzzy? Finds Fuzzy. They find each other. 2-1. This is the last round, ladies and gents. Just reminding you all that it's a 3-3 due to the crash earlier. So let's see how Fuzzy plays this. There we go. 250. Rocket bounce pad. Cycles back to red. Red is up. 100. Wow. And just like that, 4-3. GG. Very well played.
Game starts in round 2. 2, 1. Fight.
So what is that? 2-1? That was really well played by both guys. Like you have a mixture of sending it, mixture of plus back just being as quiet as you can, clear decision making in that they're Grump guys prioritizing Mega and Red versus Mon Boys just want a clear power up, even though it was just a Siphonator. Clutch moments here and there as well. Both teams coming up with the goods.
Incoming Vanguard. Icefall.
Icefall. Oh man, this is really good. Yeah. One sec, Kuachi. Hamo's gonna cast in my stead. I just need some
Game
food.
starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Hey, can I please have a key to the match?
You can, you can. I think that's it.
Is it live yet?
Oh no, it is, damn.
No, too bad. Oh well, guess you're casting this one, Fishy.
Okay. One more game casting, and then I gotta grab some food.
Shit, you're supposed to be the first game up on this pro stream as well.
When is the
Why
pro
don't you just
stream?
take a break here? We'll jump into comms for the rest of this the Open Finals. And you can go have
Okay,
a
enjoy,
break.
fellas.
All right, everyone. We're gonna jump into some comms for the rest of this match. So Fishy can go get some food, and then he can be ready to play the finals, the top 8 finals. So we're just gonna.
I'm around. I'm up high.
This should be ours.
You got it?
Indicator.
Got it. Nice. Got some health. There's one here. Got him.
On rail.
Yeah, I'm above ya. Nice, grab that mega, yeah. Fuck yeah. We'll go back for red.
Yeah.
I'll go unders it. Red's up, he's on it though. There's a ghost here. Fuck, I'm in trouble, damn it. He's weak on it, really weak. Real one's at ice rockets. He did a lot of damage to him, he's ice rockets near the 50 health. He went through, I missed him, fuck.
Got him.
Nice.
Last live, boys.
I'm a ghost now. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. The ghost here? Backing off. There's a ghost at Mega. He took it.
He's at library rail. Out mid. And red.
One's coming in back alive. He's in shop. He went back to Mega. I'm going to cut him off at shop. Oh. No, he went back to Mega. He's under shop now, jumping up. Ice rockets, going to the 50 bubble. He's gone back to Mega. He's gone through telly. Got him. Nice. Nice, boys.
Game starts in round 2. 2, 1. Fight.
I'm at fucking ice rockets. Grab an LG. Grab that Mega or see what it's about, that Mega. Ah, there's one at Mega, he just grabbed the rail. Did you get Mega? No, he got it. Pushing. Oh, he's there. Boardwalk, rail boardwalk.
Library.
Relton. I'm gonna port on him.
One's low library.
That was a bad idea. I 100'd them, but yeah. Oh shit, yeah. There's 2 in library. Yeah, and I don't know why I ported either. That was dumb. I'm really weak. Rail. Assume red's up again. I'm going back to Mega. I got Mega. There's one in shop. There's one lower shop. Real one. He's railed, he's weak, that guy.
Incoming Vanguard.
Oh fuck, I'm so weak for this. I'm really stacked actually, but I have no weapons. Oh yeah? Oh my god, how did he not get me? I was 4 HP then. I'm pretty stacked, so someone else grab it. Oh, I'll grab it. Yeah. Guy here? Under library, I railed him. Oh, fuck. Red's up as well.
Red's up.
I need that.
Under.
Below red, real one. I just need an LG, man. Shop blues up. Does anybody? Oh, I got it. I took it.
They just took Mega.
They did.
Next one's shop 2.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I need to run. Get this guy. He's dead. Yeah, nice. There's one ice rockets on the bridge. Shop. A real one in LG. Yep.
Oh,
back to red. I need some help here because they're gonna push me on this red. No, never mind. They're not. All good. Real one. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Real one's in shop. Is library safe? Yeah. Oh no. Mega's got to be the next thing up.
That's 0. Yep, Mega's up at 0.
Fuck. Watch out, he's railing.
Took it now.
Yeah, they're in library. I'll just. Red should be next. Yeah. Yeah, I'm grabbing next red.
Egg hunt.
Here?
Library. At the blue.
Yep. He's fallen away. He's got it. He's still there. Fuck. I think he's still there. Where is he? Oh, he's going Mega.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Just couldn't kill him quick enough. Red? Grabbing it. Someone else get it? I'm pretty stacked. That guy's weak. Not anymore. Jesus. Oh no. Oh fuck. I need HP. 2 at port. I railed the real one, including the real one. Fuck. Eating rails, yeah. Yeah. Another one at red.
Pushing you. Library. Railed.
Oh,
You
I
are
need some
targeted.
help here.
Incoming
I'm dead.
Vanguard. Last blood.
He got me. I traded, but
Guys. Can't really get to
Team
Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Red's up.
they're pushing
Can you-
me. Yep.
Can you get here, Elby? Yep.
Yeah, yep.
He's in shop. Vanguard's shop.
But above you, Elby. Be
Yeah,
careful,
no,
careful.
he doesn't hear me. He might have seen me there.
Push back to ready if you're on him on the air. Yeah. They come LJ. They're at
Power up. Library.
Real one's in the library with me. It's the Vanguard though. He's pushing me.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I got him.
Nice. There's a
In
ghost
next
there.
red.
Ghost here as well. Spawn library with ya. There's ghosts out there. Be careful, don't look. Don't peek. I got round.
Hey,
One
one's
coming
coming up. One's coming up.
Got him. There's a ghost coming, ghost coming. He's coming hard that way. Back off.
I need to run. He's chasing me. Real one actually.
Go up, go up.
Whoa, fuck. I need the 50 down here first.
Got that one.
Railed.
There's one.
Can I port to shop or is there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. What's the mega situation? I feel like
It's not
Meg's-
up, and they're nearby.
Oh fuck! I just got railed. I'm railable. I need to.
Real one's here. Fuck's sake. Should not have shot that real.
Red's up. They're saving it.
Saving what?
I just must not be railable.
Red's still up.
I'm nowhere near it.
Grab it, grab it, grab it. Real one's library. Oh, he's weak. He's gone middle. He's at power up. Maybe under red. Fuck, I'm so weak. There's a ghost up there. Nice.
Incoming
Railed.
Vanguard.
Shop low.
Yeah,
Rail, rail,
oh,
rail.
yeah. Nice.
Cheers.
Very nice. Well done. Good LB. Fuck, you're good at slinking around.
Game starts in round 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm
I got red.
Okay, good.
I got it. So.
Yep.
They spawned library, so they must have gone into
Yeah, he's there with rail.
Yep.
Don't try not to peek.
He ported
You
up to
podcast?
boardwalk.
He's above. He's dropping onto. They're in shop.
Got one.
Bunch of them in shop. I'm gonna grab
Yeah, I
the-
see him in shop. Relton.
You go.
He's in ice rockets. Another one in shop. Another one in library. Frag myself. Fuck. He's in mega boardwalk area.
Oh my god. Leave that.
One's shop.
Oh shit.
Mega boardwalks. Mr. Relamy.
Oh. He's below me as well. Fuck.
Incoming Siphonator.
Ah shit.
They're in red. Fuck. I gotta run. Oh god. Two in red. I had to run.
I can't. Fuck. That mega should be up, I think, though.
Enemy Siphonator.
No, it's not. Fuck. Alright. I gotta play a bit quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
They're in shop.
Below shop.
One's low and rail. Oh, red.
Fuck, Siphonator's here. Fucking hell. Died. They're at mega.
They're up there.
I got a cunt of a spawn here.
Where are you?
I'm out. I'm a ghost. I'm coming through in a sec, Kath.
Railed at library.
Railed as well.
There's one at the shop. I'm being chased.
I'm heading towards red.
Came through. I need help. Need help.
Where?
Another one in library. I'm really weak actually.
The ghost.
Ice rockets. Active.
Where is he? Whereabouts? He's heading to LG? Yeah. They're all in LG. All three of them are in LG. Don't push.
Protect the target.
Fuck.
Mega should be soonish, Cass, if you can. I got dogged by the spawn then.
Game starts in 3, round 4, 2, 1. Fight.
I'm at ice rockets. Pushing LG.
I'm at LG. Looking at red. They're at red. He hasn't got it yet. I got red.
Nice.
There's library.
He's in library. Took very little damage there.
around library. Yeah. Nice.
Yep. Nice. Good
grab
push.
it.
One.
He's tellied.
Telly exit, dropping down to rail. Nice. And above shop and above Mega.
Oh,
Ice rockets.
got him. There's one at shop, I think.
I'm going back
Blues.
for red. I'm going back for red.
For red. Megas should be in a sec as well. Are you at Mega?
I got it, but I might die here.
Oh,
You got me.
oh what? How did that do damage to me? That's
He's so low on bottom red. Real one. He'll go lowest or something.
got him. I got him.
Nice, good shot.
Incoming Vindicator.
So I need this.
Red, rail boardwalk.
Nice.
He might be pushing into library. I'm a bit weak. I need to...
There's heaps. They're on it. They're on it.
Enemy
They're on it.
Vindicator.
He's going red.
He didn't see me. He went past me. I should be okay.
I want ice rockets.
Is it still red?
He's low on ice rockets. I'm just like, yeah. I'm checking red.
I can hear him.
He's at shop, isn't he?
One just went up to
Yeah, it's a ghost. I railed him.
Protect
Red's up.
the
I'm grabbing it.
target.
He's at rail.
Which way is he
Got
going?
him.
Last life.
God.
That blue's up. Grab it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's coming in shot. In. I need good HP now. Whoops.
Low.
Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake. That was shit.
Real one's ice rockets.
Yeah. He's LG, 1 HP.
Oh, right.
Oh, I just took all the items.
I got red.
Oh,
I'm
there's one
caught at
chasing
red
him.
though.
Oh,
I need to. Yep.
Fuck.
I need an LG. Library?
Back off, back off, back off, back off. I'm dead here. He's there, he's still there, he's weakish.
He's at
coming in
ice rockets.
LG, coming in LG, coming in LG. Ghost.
Library?
Mega's up, can you get there?
Yep.
Incoming Vindicator.
Oh, Vindy, fucking hell.
Lay low if you can, LB.
I rolled the real one. I fucking got him! Holy shit.
Well
I
done.
was lucky as shit.
Oh, fucking done.
Game starts
I was
in
dead.
round
Look at the
5.
two guys near me.
Yeah.
Fight.
Checking red.
They're shop.
One of them got red. Oh, yep. Nice. Getting. Oh.
I'll grab next round.
Railed him? Yeah, nice.
One more ice rockets. Shop.
Yep, got him.
Nice. Watch out for red. Oh, but too late.
Yeah. Back to Mega, back to Mega.
I'm on it.
There's
next
3
red.
library.
Railed him. The one down there's weak. I'm weak as a. Oh, where did he come from?
I think one went back into library. Yeah, he's back in library. He's going for the red. I'm pushing him.
Below it.
He came back into library. Rolled him.
Incoming
Low,
I'm
bro.
on,
Vanguard.
I'm on the red.
I'm getting in position on top. Vanguard. I'm on
Not
top.
low.
Oh, the guy Swampy's nuts is low as.
Vanguard.
I got Vanguard.
One in library, railed.
Got one of the real ones. What's the red situation? It's not up.
No idea.
It should be like another 5 seconds or so.
It's coming
Oh,
up
there's one
now.
here. One here.
Can we? Alright, I'm going red. I need that
really weak.
LG. Never mind. It's the only weapon I'm missing. Forgot this one.
Telly, ice rockets.
Okay.
I see him. Yep. Rolled him. Being chased. Being chased by the real one.
Got him.
Is the Mega up soon? No.
Yeah, no, it's not.
The red will be up now.
He took red. Actives in library.
Oh, he's gonna get that rail. Fuck, Mega's up.
Rail,
I
real.
have to bail, man. I have to bail.
Yeah, I did as well.
Wait, what?
Real one's at catwalk.
This is a
Ghost
miss.
light.
I've got
Catwalk.
red, but I need to
Active
absolutely bail
catwalk.
on it.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got the red. There's a guy's shop or ice rockets.
I just had to leg it. He knows I'm here though, so he'll know you're there.
Bottom level, shop, I'm being chased.
Can you get to Mega? That's what we have to say.
I'm alive, but there's a couple of rail angles that they.
I'm at Mega.
Unrail. Ah, fuck. Real one is in
I took
LG, I think.
A low and mid. Active at red as well.
I 100 him.
Incoming Vanguard.
He's at LG.
Oh, Vanguard. Railed that ghost.
I have to survive.
I'm on Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Nice. I need to get a rail.
I got Vanguard. I'm not super strong. Call me.
Red's
out,
up, red's up.
One's at shop.
Ghost.
Real one's at shop. Real one's at shop.
There's 2 real ones. I'm coming for red. Yep, got it.
Ice
Boardwalk.
rocket.
Yep, he's ice rockets. Real one. He's gone through. Oh, fuck! I thought I said Vanguard. Maybe I did. There's a ghost at.
On top,
in
ice
library.
rockets.
Fuck, sorry. I need stuff.
Mega soon, maybe?
Yeah, I feel like.
Mans knows where I am.
Yeah, he's following you. He's following you. Oh, I took Mega. Fuck, I thought I was alive still. Sorry, fucking.
That's
idiot.
right.
Shop.
Are you right?
Ice rockets railed.
I'm reasonably okay.
You're
Red's
up.
red.
Red's up.
Nobby should be fine.
Come. They're here. They're here.
Egg hunt.
Did I get one?
I got him, I think.
Oh. They're on their last life. I think they just marked you.
Mega's
Elby
up.
Blue's up as well.
Ah, fuck.
This blue.
Might
Grab
run
this
me.
blue. Grab this blue.
Yeah, there's one. I'll grab Mega.
Yeah.
Hang on. Is it still there?
Yeah.
I got that ghost chasing.
Incoming
Oh,
Vanguard.
red's up. They're just grabbing red now. They just took red, so they're gonna be in pretty good spot for Vanguard. See if I can damage on the way.
I'm actually on it.
Vanguard.
I'm on it.
Nice.
Ghost is bottom library. Real one's bottom library, sorry.
The blues up. Library blues up.
Going for it.
They're all here though. They're all here. I just died.
Pushing in from the other side of the line.
Yeah, got him. I need that launcher. Ghost coming in. He's weak.
Mega's up.
Going for it.
Ghost coming in from library side. He's coming hard. Real one's at LG. He's at ice rocket.
Real one's at ice rockets. He just went lowers.
Yeah, he's charging off. He's in library. Real one. Red's up. Red's up.
I got it.
Yeah, that's a ghost. There's a ghost. Be aware. He's coming hard for you.
Pushing you hard.
Where are you?
Library. I'm kind of stuck here.
Mega.
Nice. Well done.
Mega's up.
That health's up. Red should be up. You see
Yeah,
red's
I'm
up. Red's up. I'm gonna have to take it.
Right.
I had to take it.
I've been pinged. Need help? I'm reliable.
This guy. Nice.
Fuck me. It's charging
Got
hard.
that. There's another. Real one's charging. He's in there. Real one.
I'm gonna need
And
help
middle,
here.
and middle.
Where are you? Where are you?
Bottom mid.
Fuck, there's one charging hard as well.
Fuck me.
Where are you? It's coming. Blue's up. Library blue's up. Back
No,
off.
he's
Back
there.
off. Back off. Yeah.
You gotta kill him because I'm.
Got it. Oh, he's so weak.
Oh my god.
Ah,
Still got one more life.
Incoming
Catwalk.
Vanguard.
incoming Vanguard. Real one's here. Railed. Railed. He's weak. He's weak.
Enemy Vanguard.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's going royal. Vanguard's there, I think.
Red should be up, I think. Yeah, red's up, red's up.
Grabbing it, I'm being charged from below.
Yeah, I'm here.
Library's alright.
I got hit by nade. I need these health bombs. I need weapons in general.
Right, Mega's
active-
up. He's on it. I took the Mega. He's gone through. He's weak. Yes.
Oh, fuck me.
GG. Fuck, I just can't start this other tournament. It just keeps going.
Furnace. Siphonator. Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
High ground.
Go straight to high ground.
I'll push first.
Fight.
Directed one. Pushing into the egg, screaming. Honest. Down below. Oh, good rail lane.
Healing up.
Casp's taking a bit. I'm back now. Jumping on high ground.
Fuck.
I'm back, I'm back,
Two
I'm
more
back.
pushing high ground, 3 high ground.
I need to die. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just gonna run back.
Okay, I can push high.
Yeah, push.
They're healing up top.
Got it.
Go on.
One's bottom shoot.
Directed up top, directed up top. That's dead. Rail over this side screaming. Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Right here?
I got it. I'm dropping heals.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll heal you.
Heals on me.
Yeah, up the top.
Down
Yeah,
by
I'm gonna
PP.
keep healing for him.
Thank you.
The top.
2 railed. One more.
Were they top mid?
Yeah, I think they dropped. Care by shoot.
Yeah. Yeah, shoot, healing, 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 big heal in there. All healing.
Sweet, push him, push him. One directed.
I died. You need to back out, Rolly. Sorry, man.
Round
Fuck.
2.
That's unfortunate.
Alright. High ground again.
Yep. That's ready to here.
Fight.
Good job pushing it back out here.
I
Yeah,
died.
One railed. Yeah, come back, come back.
Let's try and push through.
One's behind us.
Rav can die.
Yep. Got him.
He's directed.
Get cast.
Oh, how did he get me? Alright, I'm back in 2. I'm back. I came up from the other side.
I'm gonna
Railed
give
him
up.
up top.
Yeah, I'm coming over to you, Fuzzy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this guy can die. He's
Yep.
totally broken.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. They're healing up at shoot.
I'm back in 15.
He's dropped. Low ground.
On me. A lot of damage.
Yeah,
Nice.
dead.
I'm gonna heal.
You guys want another heal? Or you're right.
No,
should
we're
be
good,
good.
we're good. I've got a heal as well.
Okay, the high ground.
Yeah. And one low.
Yeah, pushing in.
Guy from low ground's still there. I'm low. He's gonna.
Help.
Yeah.
I got him back off.
I'm gonna die here. I say I'm gonna die here.
2 shoot.
I broke one.
I'm up in 1.
Watch out, the brothers.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go straight out towards pub. I need to die.
Yeah.
Have you guys died yet? Either of
Oh,
you?
right on me. 2 of them healing. I'm dead. Yeah, that was my second death. Nice rocket trolley.
Egg hunt.
Okay, I'm
I'm
dead.
back in 3.
It was top mid, yeah.
Yeah, just run. I can look at heal for you.
One screaming, top mid.
Egg hunt.
Oh,
Nice.
good shot. Back at 20.
Yeah. I'm healing at pipes.
Yeah, I've got no idea you could be anywhere.
I'm gonna have all 2 back in a sec.
Yeah, we'll just wait for you to come back now.
You want to get into position for?
Yeah.
I think 1 could be shoot.
Blue, railed,
Fire.
double railed. He double railed me.
Yeah, I'll go backside blue.
Yep. Another rail in there. The last one's back now.
Yeah, right side blue. You're pushing.
Low.
1 dead.
Where at?
Blue.
Inside blue still. I'm low as fuck. I gotta heal.
Route him.
Nice.
I can't take that fight.
Yeah, no, all good. He's
9 seconds. You got grenade launcher?
yeah. Right, got it.
Nice.
Well
Well done.
played.
Well done.
3.
I'm on high ground. All 3 coming from pipes.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll go with you. Cool, big.
Yeah,
I
pick
got
him
one
off, pick him off.
flying. Direct hit with a rocket. Alright, I'm going behind him. I'm going in behind him.
Yep.
Going up towards the pipe.
Oh, 1's behind us.
I fell.
He's jumping high ground.
Yeah.
2 healing
2
on
healing
me.
pipes. Shoot, rather.
I have to jump down and heal. I'm low. Swampy down here,
Yeah.
can heal. Above us,
we're
yeah, they saw us.
Yeah, you can heal. Go back up. No, fuck that. Let's get out of here. We're all still low.
Yeah, shit.
Gotta wait plus back for a sec.
I don't know how you're alive, Rolly. Over there, 1.
He's lowers.
Got 1 up high
Nice.
ground.
Egg hunt.
We're both up in 3.
Yeah.
Just stack up. We can do a
Oh,
team
fuck
push.
there.
Just go help him.
I'm fucked. They're literally on every every angle.
He's cracked.
I'm back in 15.
Yeah, I just fucking threw that blue ball. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
We need to wait for Fuzzy.
10 seconds. Nice, good kill.
Come high.
Alright, I'm back now. One up close. Oh, he's pushed me.
One
Oh, you
bottom
kidding
shoot.
me? Railed the guy going on top.
I'm dead.
Double railed.
Egg hunt.
Triple railed. Got him.
Nice.
I actually pushed.
You guys need to.
He dropped.
I can heal you. Let's just heal. Let's just heal.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job. Going back.
Okay, it's not gonna be over there because you spawned there.
Top mid.
I'm in blue. Rail, the guy coming out top mid. He's going in. 2 in there. 1 went through TP. 1 went lowers.
One
Lowers
directed.
chasing me. Rail.
One blue, super low.
Egg hunt.
Nice.
I'm gonna heal.
Just gonna get that little bit of extra health while we
Yeah.
can. High ground 1.
They've got 2 now, watch out.
Drop down to pipes, I think.
Fuck, I didn't mean to-
Nah, still definitely 1 up there.
Yeah, 2 high ground.
Watch out.
Two over
Puppy
here.
rolling.
Rail up top.
I can't get up there.
Fuck. 1 low ground.
Oh, they're healing up here.
1 shoot, 1 shoot. Oh, I directed him with a nade. Alright, that was good. He's just lost all of his healing.
1 high ground.
Rail high ground.
I'm dying here.
Egg hunt.
2 below us.
Siphonator.
1 second.
Oh,
Bad luck. That's unfortunate.
Alright, we've got blue here.
1 high ground.
Yeah, 2 all 3 high ground.
Rail high ground.
Okay, I just got eaten alive.
Just come back, come back. Yeah, this is a bad spawn for us. We've got to just group up.
Roundcast.
Nice work.
Round.
Alright, come back through blue, going into
Egg
middle.
hunt.
Huge.
He's up top. He's bridge or whatever it is.
He's low.
Full directed.
Nice work.
Back out, drop down.
I'm back.
Fuck.
Railed him. Up top. Broken and shoot.
1 up on main bridge. Top shoot.
I'm healing. Oh, I haven't died. Oh no, I died once.
2 up on high ground.
I gotta get out of here. I need to heal.
Yeah. Just gonna wait for Rolly a bit.
I can't.
I'm up in 10.
I want to push in for a sec.
Egg hunt.
Nice.
Is he in blue?
Railed blue, yeah.
2 blue. What? 1 pushed out of blue.
Railed 1.
I'm dead.
Oh shit, Rolly cow.
Rolly, stay alive. Or someone.
Fuck, why'd I push that? That was dumb.
I'm back in 10 seconds. You guys just need to stay alive.
Egg hunt.
I directed him.
Good job.
Up top. 4, 3. Get.
Point.
Oh.
Round 5.
It's all good, man.
Alright.
High ground. Let's get high ground. Come on.
Yep.
All 3 are here. I'm backing out.
Fight.
Oh, that's really low. Just come back, come back, come back.
100?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna push in. Let's just heal up, you guys. I'm gonna heal up in blue.
Alright, we need a group, we need a group, we need a group. Let's take blue. Alright, blue's ours. Push into blue now. 1. Maybe 2. 2 pushed into blue.
Die.
I'm dead. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna die here. I'm stuck.
Oh no, this is a really bad spot for us. We might. Oh, I'm back. Alright.
Egg hunt. Siphonator.
Middle, let's go.
Blue.
2 blue.
Okay.
Rail blue.
They're pushing back.
Double railed lower blue.
He's by himself. What's
Behind up top.
Lower railed.
Broken. Broken, the guy beneath you, rolling.
He just clapped me.
Oh, I just. Oh, no.
Unlucky.
Way. 9 seconds. They all must be low, they're all healing.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're going to have more armor. So if we can stack up and do a team push.
Shafts.
One up on high ground.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. Oh, what the fuck?
He's got the drop down here.
On me, one. Dead.
Yeah.
Lower.
Screaming? Fuck, he's so low.
Screaming.
He got one back. Shit.
Fuck, I'm so low.
Yeah, I got a heal ball. Come up here.
Oh, I shouldn't have.
Fuck.
Watch out. I'll take him away. I'll let him away. Yeah. Just chill. Nice rockets. Bad luck though.
Oh, bloody hell.
Refinery.
He.
Oh.
Sure.
Cool.
Hey guys!
Hey,
Congratulations!
thank you.
Winners of the 3v3 Open Circuit Koachi Cup thingamajiggy. You know, you guys have won yourself, $60 each. Go spend that on a couple of cases of beer.
Lovely. Thanks for having us. Fun.
How'd you find it, the tournament?
It's really fun, I think. Seemed to go a bit too long for the next one, unfortunately. Kept having such close games, but yeah, it was great fun.
Yeah, it's all good, man. And how'd you feel about your competitors, your opponents? Do you think they were up to scratch?
Everyone played really well, eh?
Yeah,
We're
think
feeling like an absolute beast.
definitely.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. And how about like your opponents tonight versus like who you've been scrimming against during the week? What do you think they rate up? How do you think they compare?
Certainly more organisation. A bit
Wellspring.
tough to push in when they're holding an area.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a bit sharper. But having said that, we've been scrimming fusion a lot, and those boys are quite good as well. They're really organised. Make it difficult.
Cool. Awesome. Well, thanks for playing, and we're going to move on now to watch the Sal boys versus Dick boys matchup. Who do you guys think will win this first round matchup?
It's our boys.
Sal boys.
Easily.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting straight into the action here. Map 2 of Sal versus Dick Boys, and Wipeout on Wellspring of all things to start the day off here. Hey Mo, are you excited to see these games tonight?
Absolutely, I'm excited, and if we could get a restart of the lobby, that would be really helpful.
They've done it.
No,
They've done it.
I'm not in it. Yeah, okay. We're just going to take a short break, everyone, and then we'll get started in this match. All right. Yeah, everyone, sit tight in stream. Enjoy the video.
Hazard frag.
Good shit, Andrew.
clip that, please.
One in blue box.
Grab.
Set up.
Yeah.
Nice. This is weak. Go red. Turtle. Fuck over.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Did anyone see that rail? Even 90 rail, 95 rail, and he hits it, and he...
They're not going to probably win the round in the next 10 seconds. I stand corrected.
And Fishy's just defending this base by himself. Doesn't matter where they come.
ECP gets two really nice frags. Chuv's going to be there.
Hold this red.
Relax, you're supposed to tell us that.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to the 3v3 Top 8 Pro Finals. We have been building up to this for the last month, and we're excited to see these finals play off in a single elimination bracket. The top 8 teams from Australia qualified over 2 separate qualifiers, and there's some really big names here playing today. You're listening to Hamo and Phylum casting, and we're really excited to see these games going. Phylum, who are you excited to see today?
Man, I want to see 3 big bulls play. I didn't really get to see much of them. And of course, Sia have this kind of explosive potential. 2G as well, a team who, weren't doing so well in the first qualifier, came back in the second qualifier, blew everyone out of the water. But right now, it's Wellspring, it's the Dick Boys versus Sal. And the Dick Boys are another team who have a bit of wildcard potential, I think. Not like old school Quake players, but just phenomenal FPS players, so much experience. Yuki especially, right? We were losing our minds in the qualifier because he was hitting like every single rail he was firing.
Yeah, totally. It's like, I find that Diabolical, even more than ever, is becoming more and more like anyone can win it, And we could see some really cool upsets here today. We're just about to go into watch Sal versus the Dick Boys in the first quarterfinal, and I can confirm that Siat has actually already beaten DZ 3-0. Wow, that was a close match. I mean, sorry, not close. The opposite of that.
Yeah.
That was a fast match.
This Dick Boys versus Sal is getting underway so quickly here, right? Like, so much action off the start, and Sal have just executed a really amazing push. Like, they had a numbers advantage, and they funneled into that room so effectively that there were some crazy fighting skills there, and suddenly, Fishy on the run. These guys are going to have to take some time, regroup, let some spawns come up. If Fishy and Chuv can hold on to this for the next 15 seconds, they're going to respawn with the really on the Dick Boys right now to pressure and get this frag, and that is such a critical time to get that frag.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not in game because they never restarted the map, so you're casting this one on your own.
All right, well, I mean, look, you can just help along on a 30-second delay from the stream.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. So we're seeing DCP, like the man just holding on to everything he has, and not only is he trying to run away and stay alive, he's trying to hold on to as much of this armor as he can, because getting bled away here is exactly what the big boys want. They want to end up, oh no, and the clutch here, the clutch, it's almost too much clutch. The 1v1 between Yuki and Fish goes the favor of Fish. You do not want to be stuck in that 1v1 LG fight against Fishy, one of the strongest LG aims in Australia and certainly the world. An absolute monster. Alright, so a nice scrappy fight up on the bridge here. These initial no. Alright, am I sounding a little robotic, Kamo?
You are cutting out a little bit, but it's okay, I think. It's not too bad.
Okay, awesome. We're gonna say a bunch of times today that the fights at the start of a round of Wipeout, really hard to call who actually gets an advantage from them, and there's so much decided by, you know, more the second fight than the first, right?
And I want to chip in something, even though that I can't see it right now. I've just been watching the stream, and even though it has a 30-second delay, I can see the fighting skills from these guys is so superior to what we were just watching before. Like, no offense to the guys in the open, but these guys are a level above. And just by watching the game, you can see the way that they're moving the crosshair, the way that they're dodging, they're ADing, they're strafing, they're dodging. It's just such a high quality. And it's just really cool to see, like, you know, really good arena FPS players going up against each other.
Yeah, you can, like, no discredit to the open guys, they played really well. I got completely bodied in the open tournament with my team, but yeah, there is just another level here, and like you can just see the way they commit to fights. Like there's so much commitment in these Wipeout games, so much intention with how they start these fights, so much intention with how they close these fights out.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, there's the top 24 players in OCE, you know, playing against each other right now. It's not like, you know, where it's like the open guys are like, you know, the next 24 players who are the best in OCE. It's not like we're dissing them. They're still right up there, but these guys have just exceptional fighting skills, and you feel it when you come up against them.
Alright, so we have TJK trying to run this out. Some really awkward fights, and that's a favorable position for TJK to get caught in. Oh, and right at the last second, like his teammate was you know, not far away. His 1 foot dipping his toe into that teleporter. DCP with such a huge clutch, and let's actually watch DCP for a minute. And DCP gets rushed down there. A bit of a different, you know, less of a huge fight up top. We're going to see a much more, I guess, trickly stream of players coming in. Fishy with the huge LG here. Absolutely, he actually trades 2 versus 1. Let's see what Jim's going to do. His team isn't far behind him. So rail shots here are going to be huge. Fishy flying into the room, gets the 1v1 LG, and this is exactly what Fishy wants to be picking up. Fishy just in his element here. Alright, Dick Boys are well set up in the top position, and it's up to Sal to find a way to push him. Fishy controlling a lot of space with his rocket spam. And Sal actually giving up top position to just go and heal, play it safe, wait for DCP to come back. Dick Boys are actually still going to be, well, pretty much equal on stack. And you can see that Sal recognized this and respect it. They've given up position in order to heal and wait for DCP. Now they have to play Metal Gear Solid. The aggressive rocket jump up. Fishy's in. Great pickup on Yuki there. Actually, you know, like, the early picks are huge, making these fights a 3v2. In. Oh, massive opening for Fishy, and looks like someone from Sal needs to push in and die. That is gonna be fishy here. Let's see what Yuki's doing. Yuki has the advantage. Like, he knows that he's going to have the stack advantage. DCP couldn't possibly have more stack. Coming in, great use of the implosion. So much damage traded, huge midair, and Yuki cleans that round out. Phenomenal play. Man, Hamer, you've got that one to look forward to in about 25 seconds time.
Fight.
And I really like that some of these starts, yeah, they are really mixing it up. It's not just bridge. Oh! And Fishy makes a massive play there diving in. Maybe not really his teammates that all died together.
Fight.
Let's give Yuki some love with the screen time. I'm fairly sure stream is locked on the point of view.
I just saw Yuki hit 2 middies and then followed it up with a rail with lifesteal. Oh my goodness, that was huge.
How good? How good?
Oh, if you're in stream, if you're watching the stream, can you clip that, please? Can we get some people clipping plays today, please? We need more clips. It makes it easier for us to make highlight videos. It makes it easier for us to share. Please clip the frags if you can and post them in the media channel on Kawachi Cups.
Yeah, makes the world a better place. Man, this is a really dicey round, right? Like, a lot of damage traded. I mean, I'm really surprised that the Sal boys trickle in there. They were all weak. Like, TJK was weak, but all of the Sal boys were weak, and TJK just absolutely pops off. That's another massive round. That's another clip. TJK, like, literally 1v3. What an absolute madman. But again, it's that kind of thing, right? You can't commit all 3 of your players when they're all weak. What Sal needed to do there was to drip the frags off, you know, respawn back with max armor, and try and play at an advantage. Hamo's behind because he's watching from WA. Bit of a time zone difference at the moment. Oh, TJK again! Can he do it 2 rounds in a row? Almost. Definitely gives Sal a bit of a rough time there. Fishy, huge close range rockets, but Yuki has some support from Jim 1 in the back. Tactical for DCP. Oh, Sal get a good catch on TJK, and you can really see that the Sal guys, they never split up. It's always you fight 3 of them or you don't fight any of them. Let's head on to Yuki here as he's desperately trying to stay alive. This lifesteal is going to do a fair bit for him, but the 3 shafts don't cross the streams. But Yuki does delay enough that Jim 1 is going to come back up. And man, we've been so impressed by Jim's combat skills across the board. I think I told this story last time, but you know, I played Jim. One of the first Diabolical games he played at all. I was like, oh, who's this random guy? And yeah, he was just a monster. like top damage on the team I was playing with. Ooh. See, this is a decent chance to push in here, but again, the problem is that if Fishy bleeds off the armor of the Dick Boys too much, or even gets a frag, Chiv's gonna respawn alone in the world. Jim 1, he's gonna have to slow things down and heal up. Yuki having all the armor stripped off of him here, so Sal are about to respawn at a huge advantage. The Dick Boys really want to make a play now and wear some of this stack off before that Sal can start to pick these 3v1s again. Otherwise, Dick Boys are going to be stuck, you know, really taking some kind of cheeky trades. They're going to have to play quietly. They're going to have to play carefully. And yeah, I really think what the Dick Boys want to do right now is actually split up, and this is exactly what we do, right? Yuki, it's scary both being in the same place, right? We know that Sal like to play together, and here come the Sal boys. Jin certainly going down, Yuki not far
Round
behind.
7.
Bringing this to the absolute last round here. I don't know who won the first map. I believe Sal are one map up here, so Dick Boys potentially playing for their tournament life. And, you know, the start of the round just goes absolutely crazy. Jim down to 0 HP. Yuki getting shredded here.
Victory.
And there we go, it's over. I swapped point of view at a bad time. Huge for the Sal boys. Man, alright, I am gonna have to net, but I'll be on back in a second. Hamo, you're gonna be in the next map. What a time to be alive.
Refinery.
What a time to be alive, they say, and I'm still not in the map. I don't know what's going on. They're still on Wellspring as far as the lobby's concerned. But if you're in the chat today, tonight, tell me. I want to hear you. I want to feel your energy. I want to know, is this going to be the best grand final? I mean, pro playoff finals that you've ever seen. Okay, I can't speak right now, but I'm excited. Okay, you can tell by my excitement that I can't speak right. Yeah, so I think that means that there is two maps to nil, Sal Boys, Dick Boys, and we're about to get into another map. I'm still not in game though. How am I not in game? Koachi, can you fix this, please? Somebody. Or is the lobby broken? Lobby's broken. How am I not in game? Okay, hang on. I need a key again.
If we could get that key to me as well, that would be delightful. I should be back and interruption free now.
Okay. Well, it still says Wellspring to me. Oh no, it says Furnace. I think I got a lobby bug. Can't get in game. I think you're gonna have to say... You're gonna have to tell them new lobby, TBH.
Look, it happens sometimes. You know, get too good on the phone. we need that phrase. We need a button with that phrase clip. You know, fix your game.
Yeah, they need to make a new lobby. Can you tell them, please? New lobby. One of you guys set it up quickly.
Man, how's everyone in chat feeling about that game?
Thanks,
that was pretty tight.
It's been a long weekend. Okay, that's all I could say. Because the chat is 30 seconds behind what I say, I'm reacting to what people say like 30 seconds later as well. So I think I better just stop reading the chat. Standard Newtonian. Come on, please. Yeah, I can't get in game. The lobby is fucked. Can someone make a lobby, please?
It's coming. Koachi's typing. I see it. But yeah, no, that game had some really cool stuff. Hey Mo, you were watching along on the stream. You know, the Sal boys, they just
I can't believe no one clipped that double highlight. The double rocket highlight into rail. I can't believe no one clipped that. Someone should have clipped that. Yeah, sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, just how well the Sal boys stuck together. You know, like it's really easy in Wipeout to just, I don't know, get a little bit spread out, to get a little bit cheeky, look for a few angles. The Sal boys, when they were moving around the map, they just globbed together, and it really got them some solid engagements, right? Like when they knew they had a 3v2 or a 3v1, they were just in there as a group. I was impressed.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a lobby because this is...
No, I've got a key. Hold on, let me send it to you.
Okay.
There you go. Get in here.
To Koachi as well, there we go.
Yep, there we go. I've just sent it to Koachi as well. All right, everything looks good.
When have they loaded the map? Can you tell me?
Yeah. I'll let you know.
Oh my god, I'm in! Yes!
Sunken.
Oh, this is so good. I'm in the game.
How does it feel to be in the game?
It feels so good. It feels so good.
Does it feel as good as watching these games with Caster Lock?
Oh my god, am I the caster for Caster Lock?
Is it me or is it Hamo? Guachi, just let us know who you're following. These guys are going to be getting ready any second. They are itching to go.
Alright, so we got Sal Boys up 2-0 against Dick Boys right now. And I'm just going to say Sal and Dick. By the way, if you don't know, Dick stands for Dare Iced Coffee. It's not a reference to the genitalia. They're actually very PG. But we're starting here on TGK. I'm not sure if Caster Lock is on me, but he gets the Mega Spawn, taking no damage, and he's able to consolidate back to his base. And now he wants to make his way in on this rail, try to get some rail control. So he's just carefully moving around to rail without taking any damage. Oh, actually the red is still up somehow. No one collected the red, and TJK is extremely stacked coming into this first MacGuffin.
Look, he actually plays for the shaft before the MacGuffin. It's so subtle, it's so classy. It means that he completely obliterates Chiv. Like, he dominates the middle of the map there. Even if this MacGuffin gets towards the other point, it's not going to get farther, you know? And yeah, such a confident start here for the Dick Boys.
Incoming Vindicator.
And yeah, I think we can just keep watching TJK, right? Like, he stays alive for a really long time, and it's such a huge skill to be able to have. He's just burned off a lot of his stack, and probably, maybe even Jim is the man to watch coming into this power-up. DCP taking it. Jim nowhere to be found.
DCP now, he's got the Vindy, he's got no stack though, but he does have a rail and Vindy, and that is enough to wreak havoc on any team. And he will also get the MacGuffin as well, so he's got everything, but he only has 100 health, he has no armor. And this really isn't what you want to... Oh! And yeah, you know, one more rail then and he would have dropped everything and maybe given it all up, so high risk gameplay there by DCP.
Ooh. Jim just playing a little bit of peekaboo behind that corner. DCP, again, you know, like right after you've captured the MacGuffin, it's the perfect time to be getting those 2 frags because you're guaranteed to be getting, you know, like 10% or something as your opponents are forced to regroup, get some guns.
And we got, so by the way, Phylum, if you're interested, I've put follow killer on, but not player of interest. So cool. we'll just follow killer unless we say, you know, let's watch blah blah blah. But we're watching Yuki now on the point, getting this MacGuffin, and so far we're seeing a very close game. You know, Dick Boys were able to get that power up, but then Sal were able to get it off them. Or actually, no, Sal were able to get the power up and then got the whole of the Vindicator. That's a correction. But yeah. The first MacGuffin also went to Sal, but they're still not ahead by more than 8 points, so it's still a very close game. And Yuki, really clutch play there, and he needs to cap. He's going to get these 10 coin bonus as well because he held on to the MacGuffin so long, and that really goes a long way. Like, really smart play there not to cap it straight away and to just wait around his point, try to make sure it's cleared out before he takes it in and dies with it. But he still had to hit 2 massive clutch rockets and kill 2 opponents to cap that point. So big play there by
it was
Yuki.
huge. And yeah, I mean, real scrappy in the middle for that power up.
And we've seen TJK has the Vindicator now, and he is on defense. And he doesn't really need to do much other than camp this base right now, but I get a feeling Sal aren't going to push. Instead, they're just going to go and collect items around the map. And that is what they're doing. They've all gone in the rail. They're going to give up this red, though, to TJK, who has Vindy as well. And, oh, the Vindy is out, so now is a perfect time for Sal to push.
Yeah, it feels like TJK almost gave up a little bit of position there, but he does come in and hit the critical shots.
And that was really the final push for Sal to win, to, you know, get control of the MacGuffin again to get that point, but they just couldn't break through. And
well,
Dick
it's actually
Boys getting a bit of an upset winning the first round of the third map after going two maps down. So
Yeah.
maybe they can turn it around in this series.
That's exactly it. Like, you know, this is definitely never over. The Dick Boys, as we've seen, they have amazing fighting skills. And, like, even TJK there picks up a red armor at a really critical time. Like, that match could have played out so differently if it wasn't for that one red armor.
6, 5.
Oh, this is really solid weapon control here. If TJK picks up another frag in the next few seconds, or anyone on his team, like, Chuv is throwing the MacGuffin up, there's no one to throw it to, and it's going to be a Dick Boys MacGuffin again.
Team MacGuffin.
And we're seeing this fighting over the MacGuffin. Neither team able to cap it yet, but Chev does run away with it and caps it, but I think they're going to give it up straight away. So they did get that 5 coin bonus because the MacGuffin got held on for so long, but they gave it up straight away, and I feel like, although this power up is coming up, Yuki will be able to cap here, and yeah, now we just got to wait for Fishy to come in, who has no stack really with that power up. Let's swap over to Fishy and see what he's doing.
Yeah, it seems like Sal were happy to give up the MacGuffin, like give up their base there, in order to just securely get that power up. And Fishy has done the work with it, right? Like he got onto that Mega, and that's probably again the thing that could be a deciding factor in at least the opening half of this round.
Oh, and the Vindicator just runs out just before Fishy shoots that rail shot. Means that Yuki stays alive, and he will actually get control of that MacGuffin, and I think he's going through Spiral. He will be able to cap. Oh no, he gets caught! And oh, he doesn't die though. He throws the MacGuffin to his teammate. He stops getting shot by the opponent, and they're able to take him down, and they're capping as well. So dominant performance so far here by Dick Boys on this second round of the third map.
Ooh. Yeah, just when you think they've given something away, you know, there's some sick play behind it that just is helping them pull out in front. And just some solid decisions overarching it all as well. Alright, let's see how Fishy is going to try and cross here. I don't know what the middle of the map looks like. It's open for him. Pretty much no contest there, and Jim's going to come in and die. TJK probably not far behind him. Oh, if Yuki dies here as well...
Fishy's mouse movement's always so like hypnotizing to me because it just looks so different. It's like so smooth but jumpy at the same time. But yeah, it's just cool to watch.
And Sal actually bring the fight to the middle of the map. That gives a little bit of an opening for someone to get through.
Got some weird spec stuff going on right now where it kind of is swapping between players when I don't want it to, but that's fine. You know? Diabolical is still in its early stages.
We can fiddle with the settings.
Oh, and they're not able to get that Vindy, but Yuki does drop on it straight away, but he isn't able to do enough damage to get it. And Chev secures the Vindy up top with the Mega, so he's quite stacked with that Vindicator. And he will be going into the base now. Is he going to get any resistance here for this cap?
Ooh.
Not really. So he has Vindy, he has MacGuffin. I think what will happen now is Dick Boys will set up some defense around their base. No, they just all run in and die, and they're just going to give up the... Oh no, they are setting up some resistance just as Vindy runs out, so their little pushes actually slowed down the Vindicator long enough that they could set up the defense at their base and stop them capping. So it's actually really excellent play there by the Dare Iced Coffee enthusiasts.
And that's absolutely intentional, right? Like, they knew what they could get away with there, and they just executed it perfectly. And this looks like it could even be the hold. Like, there's going to be no power-up coming up. The Sal Boys, they're really starting to trickle in here one at a time. Like, they're wearing down the Dick Boys, but I don't know if it's going to be quite enough. This percentage is getting scary. Right as they hit 99.
Defend your base.
Fishy does go down, and it's 99.
Team MacGuffin.
They will give it up, and here we go. We've got TJK throwing it underneath. He's camping it. Oh, such a good bait there by TJK to throw it at the red and then camp the corner. I really love these bait plays everyone is doing these days with the MacGuffin. it really adds another element to gameplay. And yeah, Sourboy's making a little bit of a comeback here. They're not letting the Sourboys, I mean, not letting Dick Boys just get away with it. But
again,
Dick Boys do get
in all
the
that
Vindy.
commotion, it is a really, really clean Vindy for TJK.
Yeah, and here we go. Got TJK with the Vindy and the MacGuffin. He does find some resistance, and Chev taking down. Oh, okay, it's not enough.
Vindicator.
That was almost the biggest of clutches, but it's just going to be the dives here for the Sal boys. I mean, surely they can't dive it quite enough.
But they can. They get it.
Wow. And that's what you can never underestimate about Sal boys. They just have phenomenal aim. So even if they're just, funneling onto the point, diving, they're going to wear you down so much that anything can happen.
Team MacGuffin.
Alright. All of the Sal guys have just respawned closer to the Dick Boys base than to their base, right? So they've got the whole team to contend with. TJK flying across. Fishy misses a close range shotgun. That would have kept him off the point and actually gotten the frag.
DCP also misses the rail to kill TJK. And,
oh, they keep Fishy off.
That's got to be all she wrote. Surely.
They have time potentially to get someone through rockets, but that is so close.
Yeah, what a great round that was. I gotta say, Dick Boys, showing that they're not pushovers. Maybe down 2 maps to none before this map started, but they came into this map red hot, and that's. I'm right? Now it's 2 maps to 1, right?
Yeah, 2 to 1. 2 to 1.
Series. Yeah, cool.
Right, my dinner just got here, unfortunately. Feels like we've only just started, but just with the delays and everything. So I'm going to have to quickly shovel a burger into my face.
That's fine. Enjoy.
Yeah. You get to keep everyone warm for me. Keep everyone hyped.
Yep. Everyone get hyped. This is the 3v3 pro playoffs of the Australian/New Zealand/Oceania 3v3 finals. It's the top 24 players in Australia, or top 8 teams, I guess I should say, all playing against each other for a share of a 3,000 USD prize pool. And we're watching single elimination games, best of 5 maps a game. So this is the quarterfinals right now between the 3rd seed Sal and the 5th seed Dick Boys. And they earn their seeds through a qualifying process. We're seeing some really great games here so far. Sal winning the first 2 maps reasonably closely, and the Dick Boys winning that 3rd map really convincingly with some really great MacGuffin play. So now we're going to go into Oxide. Oxide map really well known for its pincer play, and really important that you get the power-ups on this map. It's hard to hide from power-up players, so expect a lot of pincer plays, and each power-up to be rushed a lot, or at least have a lot of emphasis on it. And we're just in warm-up right now. Let's just watch Fishy for a bit, because his mouse movement's always pretty cool. He plays with really high acceleration, but other than that, like a reasonably low sensitivity, I think. So it's an interesting combination. He can do really cool movement, like really cool mouse movements, but then still have really high accuracy. And yeah, it all comes down to like visual understanding of what he sees in front of him and clicking at the right time with Fishy's gameplay, because I guess he doesn't really have an understanding of how far he needs to move his mouse to do specific things. Yeah, they're not going to play the new map on MacGuffin, sorry, it's not in the map pool yet. Someone drug test him. We're waiting for, I think, Jim to smoke a quick cigarette. Oh no, TJK. All right, it's classic. All right, we're getting into the game now. We're going to start on Jim. Jim, known for his amazing aim, and they will get the pincer off spawn. The Dick Boys. That is, I mean, it's the best. It's the best gun on this map for sure. There's so many rooms, so much space, and they just don't want to. They just want to make sure their opponents can't get the pincer and able to get a couple of kills here themselves. If you don't know Extinction, you need 3. You got 3 lives per player, and once those 3 lives are out per player, the round is over. So the idea is to not die and kill your opponent. Simple as that. And I'm just hearing now that Anti is up 2 maps to 1 versus 2G. Oh my goodness, that is a huge upset if Anti win over 2G. Oh, actually no, it's not. I guess 2G a 4th seed. I mean 2G a 5th seed, Anti a 4th seed. But I think it's generally. I think people generally feel like maybe 2G underperformed in the first qualifier and Anti got through. And 2G have improved a lot since then. So even though Anti are winning that, I feel like that is maybe an upset based on recent performance. But you know, whenever you got fears on your team, as Anti do, you never know what might happen. But anyway, back to this match. We got Fishy already getting frags all over the place. Both teams equal on lives now, but that will put Sal in the lead, 2 lives to 1, and each team has a ghost. So we can expect. We'll swap over to Jim 1. He's on his last life. He's the egg hunt, and Sal will be hunting him, and he'll just be trying to keep his distance, trying to protect himself, trying to make sure he can't get rushed here, and just trying to hold choke points, listening out for his opponents, and yeah, trying not to die, obviously. No armor right now. Oh, and he gets found! He's only got 25 health, and there you go. It's, you know, you got to be really careful when you're the last player alive. You can't go into situations like that where you can get squashed from either side and you have no exit. You always got to make sure you have an exit, as Rafa would say about Jewel. Chev gets the frag on Gym 1 off the spawn. Starting spawns in Extinction can be brutal, and it's just part of the game right now. And Yuki cleaning up DCP as well, but Sao getting a couple of quick frags, and that will put them in the lead in this second round. They only need 1 more map, Sal do, to take the series, so we got Chev just hanging out here for this mega. Let's swap over to DCP. Looks like he's hunting. He's got the rail right now. He's coming up behind his teammates. Okay, let's go over to Fishy. Yep, they're finding the Dick Boys, and they're setting up for power up now. So Dick Boys moved out of the room, got pushed out by Fishy, and this should be Fishy's Vanguard. So not a good situation to be in for the Dick Boys, being down lives and also giving up that power up. And Fishy will go straight to the rail, typical holding spot. And yeah, this isn't what you want to be doing, camping a teleporter exit next to someone with Vanguard. He comes straight through, and he might actually get taken down here. Oh, he just skims, that rocket just skims the side of his head, doesn't hit him. And he does stay alive with Vanguard. And he should keep hunting here, so yep, there you go. 1 more life left on Yuki, and let's swap over to Yuki. It's not going well right now for the Dare Iced Coffee lads. He can't die. And that's not what you want to be doing as the last person alive, taking pot shots with the crossbow. And yeah, he's just going to his opponents now. He doesn't want to be stuck in this mega area though. This is where they died last round, and I feel like it's a bad area to get caught up in. It's just a banana, and you can't escape once people are coming from either way. And Yuki, only 1 rail will kill him right now, so he's trying to be extra careful. He gets some info from his teammates that armor's coming up, so he is able to get some stack, and now he has enough that he can start fighting. So he's He's camping. He's camping so hard. Let's swap over to Sal, see what they're doing. And we got DCP over there. Chev, fairly close to Yuki, I think. I don't know if he knows where he is. Okay, he's found him. And they've gone in, but he's being protected by TJK. Yuki, only on 66 health now, is running. And they can't follow it up. So Yuki actually has position on this Vanguard here. Whether he wants to stick around and fight for it, that's another question. Because obviously Sal are going to come in. But Sal actually only have 2 lives here. So they've used a lot of lives trying to get Yuki, trying to frag Yuki. And they're down to the last life now. TJK with the Vanguard, and he will kill Chev. What a turnaround that round was. Oh my goodness. The Dick Boys getting so many frags when Yuki only had 1 life left. And Sal not grouping up enough, or not being able to find Yuki, and not converting the frag when it mattered. Let's see what Yuki has in store this round. Okay, we can see right now that Yuki's role in this team is to keep his lives alive. I guess it worked last round, so maybe they're just trying to do that again. And he is trying to stay back behind his opponents, make sure his lives are kept. But he's almost gives one up there. Yeah, so following the player that needs to stay alive is probably the least entertaining one to watch, so I'm going to swap over to someone else. Okay, we're fighting here for the power-up. We've got DCP and Fishy on the power-up. Dick Boys do come in, but they're not able to convert, and they will get this Siphonator, the least valuable of the power-ups, but he hits a 100 damage rocket, and the melee with the Siphonator, interesting, doesn't want to give up that ammo, and that is actually a really smart play. I guess it only heals 25 per hit, but I guess that's enough when you're full health anyway. 2 hits each and you're fully healed. And oh my goodness, the damage that comes out from DCP sometimes just flies into that room, deals max damage, doesn't want to peek here, can't take a rail, and actually TJK is going to come through with the crossbow and frag him. And we're down to Yuki again with just 1 life. Now, last round we watched a lot of Yuki just kind of hiding. This round, I'm going to just keep an eye on what Sal are doing instead. Hopefully I don't miss the frag on Yuki. But we do have Chev getting almost maximum stack here. He's 200, 150 right now. So he should be flying in for Yuki, and yeah, he's sneaking around. He doesn't want to make too much noise. He's trying to find him while his teammates fight on the other side of the map, but I guess they found Yuki and they got the frag, so
game starts in round 4.
Sal Boys up 2-1.
Fight.
4th map. If they win this map, they will go through to the semi-finals. Jimon out-aimed by Fishy. I mean, both heavy, great aimers with the LG, but Fishy is, you know, a world-class LG aimer. And here we go. Dick Boys have both the starting reds. TJK almost preserving his entire health from that, and they will get a couple of frags, but the lives are even now still. There we go. Dick Boys just took the lead on this map. Looks like we're setting up for this Vindy right now. We've got DCP fighting Jim 1. He is able to get the kill. He has quite a lot of health, and this power-up, Vindicator, you want to have the Vindicator. It's the most important power-up in the game, for sure, and he will get some extra stack as well, so not looking good here for the Dick Boys. DCP will go in at maximum speed to try to find his opponents and kill them. And he finds 2 of them! 2 easy frags there from DCP. This is not what you want. TJK, where is he? He's defending himself. He is able to stay alive. He's only got 2 lives remaining. And yeah, he's just running off now. He's being chased. And if Sal are trying to do anything right now, they're just trying to keep tabs on where TJK's gone. actually, TJK's not doing too bad right now. He's found himself a little nook. His teammates are running out, protecting him. Gym 1 has found the Sal. Yeah, and I guess Sal don't want to get into that situation again like they got in last round, where they, you know, they only did one more kill, but they just continually gave up kills until they lost the round. So yeah, I guess they just really want to try to avoid that kind of thing happening again. TJK does get fragged. Let's swap over to TJK again and see where he spawned. Oh, he is in the banana near Mega. Not a good spot to be if you're the last alive. Can get squashed there, and he will get found. He's got the LG. He does hit some pretty good LG and doesn't take much damage, so he does preserve his stack, but he goes this way towards Mega, and oh no! He gets caught out, and that is the danger of going that way, is that you can't hear your opponents, you can't hear that they're in mid, you can't hear that they're coming, you get baited in by that Mega, and it's just too much. And I wonder if Sal actually stopped there and thought, okay, the Mega's here, just stop for a second and see if they're coming. Great play there by Sal to win the round. And they only need one more round of this series to win the series, win the quarterfinals, and go through to the semis. Yeah, TJK helpless there with the machine gun. And DCP goes through the teleporter versus the plasma. Always a scary time doing that. Yuki frags Chev. Dick Boy's currently winning this round, but DCP, great job there to rotate to the Mega, get that second Mega, and he has way more stack right now. They're setting up for this power up, but DCP's not healthy, he's only got 14 health. I don't think he wants this Vanguard, but he's gonna have to take it anyway. No, he gets fragged, and this may be Dick Boy's. Oh, big play there by TJK. Locking down the Vanguard with only 13 health, 20 health remaining. And yeah, TJK, maybe Dick Boy's big lead this round, and maybe they'll get another round, give them a bit more confidence that they could actually take out this map and tie up the series. Not much happening now. TJK just playing super careful. Let's swap over to DCP. Last life leader on the Sal boys. And yeah, these life leaders just trying to be extra cautious. He does get spotted and he will run away to the rail. Pretty typical hiding spot actually. He stops at red, so this is a good spot to be, I think. Underneath this platform. You can hear your opponent coming from all over the place, and Sal boys will get a frag onto Yuki. That means that now TJK's the last life for Dick Boys as well. So both teams only one life left, and let's look at some of these ghosts, see some of these aggressive players, see if they can find each other. We will see a lot of ghost versus ghost fighting now, because while the ghosts try to win the war of attrition and find the life lead on each team. Yeah, and they still haven't. Here we go, TJK defending himself. He finds DCP actually, the life lead of Sal, and yeah, he will run away, but Vanguard is spawning, so who's DCP able to hit the rail, and he will get this Vanguard. Will he go in with the Vanguard, or will he just play defensive with it? Looks like he's gonna get this Mega. Okay, we should see aggressive play here by DCP. And yeah, they need to... Oh, and he will get the red as well. So stacked here right now. And if you're TJK, you only got one life remaining and you're sweating. Oh, and he's spotted. He's in the Mega. DCP ignores Gym 1 as best that he can. Finds TJK, rocket jumps, misses the rail, hits the rail. Herds TJK into the rest of his team. Great play there by DCP, and they win the map, and that's GG's. That is 3-1, Sal boys to Dick boys. Great games there by the Sour Boys. Great fight there by the Dick Boys. I got to say, those were some really fantastic matches.
And I sat down just in time to see that last chase by DCP. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it? And I just realized, Phylum, if you caster lock me, you can do the same thing. You can see what the cast is streaming as well if you want. But anyway, so looking at the brackets now, we're going to see 3 big balls versus the winner of Anti-Star and 2G. I think Anti-Star and 2G are still going. So we might just take a 2-minute break here and then resume after that. We see 3 big balls beat Fun 3-0 and Seat. 3 big balls are the first seed, by the way, and Fun were the 8th seed. And Seat beating DZ 3-0 as well. Seat was 2nd seed and DZ 7th seed. So we're just waiting for Anti-Star to finish versus 2G, and then we'll see the semifinals versus 3 big balls and the winner of that match. I wonder if we can actually jump into that match right now. Oh, game's out of date. Okay, need to update.
Yeah, I need to update.
Patch. There's been a new patch. Let's just have a quick look at the patch notes, shall we?
Yeah, let's get on Reddit. Man, I don't know why, but diabolical updates will crawl my computer to a halt.
It's the Epic Games launcher.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Projectiles no longer go through lifts or doors, I think. Okay. Okay. Let's not read out patch notes on stream. Let's get back to it. But yeah, so I'm relaunching my Diabolical. Let's see if we can get in this game 2G versus Anti-Star. I think they might be in the 5th map actually, so I don't know if we can actually get into that.
Yeah, they should be in the 5th map by now. Anima's probably streaming. Do we just want to like chuck his stream on stream?
I think we'll probably just have a quick break and then come back to it. They're playing on Oxide right now. I gotta say, I don't think Oxide would be a 5th map, although maybe it is. Yeah, I would have thought that one would have been played earlier, but maybe someone was keeping it as a trump card.
Yeah.
So
yeah, then let's take a minute, let him play this game out, and then we'll come back with the semi-final.
Okay. All right. Let's have a break.
Good shit, Andrew.
Oh, you see Wench. Massive.
Massive midair.
Can we get the problem rocket? Nicely done.
Jim just doesn't miss, mate. He just doesn't miss a single rail. What?
Clip that, please.
One in blue box. Rail. Set up.
Yeah.
Nice. He's weak. Go red. Turtle. Fuck over. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Did anyone see that rail? Even 90 rail, 95 rail, and he hits it, and he...
They're not going probably win the round in the next 10 seconds. I stand corrected.
And Fishy's just defending this base by himself. Doesn't matter where they come from.
DCP gets 2 really nice frags. Chub's gonna be there.
Hold this red.
Relax, you're supposed to tell us.
All right, everyone, we're back. We're just waiting for this 5th map of the 2G versus anti-match to get completed. We'll update you as soon as we can. Unfortunately, we can't join a private lobby game that has already started. The map won't load if we do that. So we just have to wait this one out, sadly. If we were a couple of minutes, if that last match finished a couple of minutes quicker, we would be able to watch it. But now we're just locked out of being able to watch that game. So we're just going
what are your
to...
What's your prediction, Hamo? Who do you think is going to come out on top of that? Because we saw 2G in the second qualifier look, phenomenally good. But Anti-Star in that first qualifier were massive as well.
Yeah, well, you can't ever discount Fears. And you know what? Both of these teams, it's really cool to see that this has gone to a 5th map because both of these teams have been scrimming and practicing so much. Whether it's Fears, Escent, and Anima, aka Anti-Star, pretty much playing pugs all the time or queuing ranked all the time and just playing scrims that way as well as playing scrims, or whether 2G has like a scrim schedule with like 3 scrims every night, and both of the teams have just been increasing in skills so fast and getting so much better. So it's cool to see both teams so close but also have improved so much. I really can't say who I think will win this 5th map, to be honest. How about you?
I think it's almost too close to call. I'm going to put my money a little bit more on 2G, just having more experiences playing as a team together, coming from Quake Live. But yeah, like you said, Fears is an absolute monster. You can never discount him. Ascent is an extremely experienced player, and Anima's just been putting the work in. Yeah, impressive teams across the board.
Yeah, and we got in the other side of the bracket, we got Sia with a @ symbol as the A. So I'm just going to say Siat because that's what it says. Versus Sal Boys, who just beat the Dick Boys up after we watched the semi-final that's coming up. What's your prediction of that match when we get to it?
I think Sia are going to be too strong. The players of Sal, they're all really big aimers, and Sia are all even bigger aimers. And I don't know what Sal will bring to the... Sal had good teamwork and good cohesion, and especially in the Wipeout game that I was commentating, I saw some really strong plays from them. But I don't think they're going to have the next level to really stand out over Sia. I think they're going to take some maps from Sia. I don't think it'll be a 3-0. But yeah, I just can't see them overcoming Sia in a semi-final.
Yeah. So if you're watching the stream, who's your favorite to win the tournament? Is it 3 big balls? Is it Anti-Star or 2G? Is it Sia or is it Sal Boys? Who's your favorite to take it out? And secondly, who's your favorite player to watch in this tournament if we get to it?
Yeah, we've got a lot of freedom with who we actually get to watch in these 3v3 games. So if people in chat are wanting to see certain people, do just shout it out, and we'll see how things are going.
Yeah, because there's a 30-second delay on the stream, it's really hard to interact with chat.
That's it. It's kind of like fire and forget. Like we just throw it out there, and maybe we collect the response later.
Yeah, we'll talk to you in like a minute, with your responses. Until then, Phylum, what did you have for dinner tonight?
We had a burger, right? We ordered burgers. What was the burger place called? What was the burger place called? Fat Daddy's Burgers. I thought it was a good name.
Right.
Yeah,
all right. Don't get doxxed now. All right. You're within 3 kilometers of Fat Daddy's Burgers. All right.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there are a few of them around. I'm not sure.
All right. The fellas are our favorite. Adam says. We got Hodge favorite player. All right. Well, unfortunately, he's not in the tournament. Oh, Ratsuit says Crib. Crib is the favorite player. He is the... It can't not be Crib, he says. He is the best player in Australia, probably the best in the world. He's just too good. Oh my god, that is a copy paster if I've ever seen one.
That's classic, yeah. We've got a real friend of Anima in chat.
Oh,
good to have a fan club around.
I know Beautiful. Anima, so I'd say Anima. Victorian Lemonade says Fishy for sure. He probably listened to the Y2 Jake podcast where Ballin' for Life said that he was actually taking tips from watching Fishy play. So I think Fishy has gained a lot of rep because of that worldwide, just because of his LG aim.
Yeah, you can just tell watching him that he's he commands a lot of respect with his style.
All right, we're getting a lobby going here.
Beautiful.
Okay, we still don't have a result from 2G versus Anti-Star. I guess it's an Oxide extinction map, so that can go for quite a while, but hopefully it's done soon. And
okay, so
you reckon it's Anima?
And I would say it differently every time I cast him. In the qualifiers, I was saying Anima. I was saying Anima. Today, I'm saying Anima. People usually call him Anima. Yeah.
And that's what that says. If you write it like that, it says That's what you wrote. You mean Anima like that?
Oh, that's. Yeah. While we're sorting out this name in chat, right? While people are working out the phonetics for this, if you're coming up against 3 big bulls, what's going through your mind?
Well, I mean, let's look at Three Big Balls roster real quick, shall we? We got Dander King, first of all. Okay, I don't know if everyone watched the highlight video that we played before, but I don't know if anyone watched the highlight video before, but Dander King is a world famous Quake player. He's played in multiple international tournaments. He's known internationally. The pro players, they talk about him like he's a real threat, and he is. Like he's an absolute beast. Now I know that he's in his personal life he's he's quite tired at the moment because of some stuff that's going on. Nothing bad, but it's getting him down. Tired, sorry, not down. So I won't talk about it. So his performance might be hindered because of that, but Dander King, he's just an absolute beast. And then you got Phrygian, who is a really excellent Quake Live player, top of the Australian Quake Live scene for so long. Was at the end of the Australian Quake Live scene, was the top player for quite some time. And then you got Faux Danny, and everyone knows Faux Danny. He's been streaming, he gets hundreds of viewers. He commentates his duels while he plays. So it's a real
celebrity.
powerhouse team.
Mm. These are, I mean, they've called themselves Three Big Balls for a reason. Dander King especially just commands so much respect around, like you said, globally. It was kind of funny. I told this story again in the qualifiers, but I was chatting to Phrygian, and he was like, well, I'm not really liking Duel. I don't know if I'm going to play much Diabolical. And then next minute, he's like, I love team modes, and he's on a team with two of the best players in the region.
Yeah. And like as far as I know, I don't think like any of these players have really like embraced the real like love of the game yet. I think they're all like really really good players, but they haven't really like gotten to the point where they're like, I really 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 like this game. I think they're still like I think there's some things that could be better or whatever. But in saying that, when you listen to their team comms and when you watch them play, they're so cohesive and they're so intensely locked in, and they're working together so well. And their comms are so good, telling each other when time's up. They do things like they tell each other when items are spawning because they can see that their teammate is near an item, and it's going to spawn in like the next 5 seconds or whatever. That's how cerebral they are when they're communicating with each other. So it's hard for me to believe they really don't love the game, because and you look at Danny, he streams so much, maybe he got a bit burnt out by that, but I feel like there is some love there, even though if they're not saying it.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. And like Danny especially seems to be all in with the game. We have a result from the first from the final, I should say, quarterfinal game. 2G 3-2 over Antistar. Really unfortunate to see Antistar, the newcomers, getting knocked out. 2G are going to progress and come up against Three Big Balls. And I feel like this is going to be a really good test of both 2G and Three Big Balls. 2G, I was saying before that they've been playing together for so many years. Like, this is the oldest team in this competition other than Fun, who are already eliminated. And they've been scrimming so hard. They've had such a religious schedule. They all seem super dedicated to the game. Three Big Balls also, they've been scrimming a lot. They're all amazing players. It'll be a good test of how cohesive they are, and how far that cohesion can get pushed that you've just been talking about.
Yeah, and hopefully 2G don't want to break here. I think we are going to get them into the server.
Icefall.
I feel like these guys don't need a break. They go hard every night.
I think they would prefer to just keep rolling, in my opinion, because once you have a break, you might cool down, and having momentum and being warmed up does factor into your diabolical game. Looking at the lobby now, yeah, we're not seeing them join yet. They need a 10-minute break.
All right.
Alright, maybe we should just watch the Salva Seat game. They can have a break.
True.
Yeah, let's do that. let's do that. It wouldn't have started.
Cool.
Okay, let's do Salvo. See ya. All right. Let me get camera.
Huge shout outs to the 120 people listening to us frantically fill this air here. You know, the Australian Kawachi Cups podcast right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sad I didn't get to see Fears on stream tonight. He's always incredible. Sounded pretty damn tight, says Fishy on Discord. Couldn't agree more.
Okay, I'm just getting them set up with this game now.
We have a request in chat to just give Sia comms and not cast. For anyone who missed the clips.
We could do that if you want.
Nah, I want to cast them.
Pretty entertaining. Yeah,
someone should
cast them. All right.
Someone should sit in their comms and record it though. That would be good. That would be high quality content.
Totally.
That's what we need in our highlight reel. Is that why you couldn't get a highlight of Camo? There were highlights. It's just he was like swearing like a sailor in all of them. Wasn't a good look.
All right.
But yeah, for people just tuning in, we did just have a patch in the last 30 or so minutes.
Okay. I got a lobby key.
Hang
on.
Lobby key.
Let's get in.
All right, so I talked a little bit about predictions here for should I close the tab? For 3 Big Bulls and 2G. What are you feeling about the other match, Sia and Sal Boys, right? I mean, I said that I'm predicting Sia to run away with this. What do you think Sal Boys bring to this match?
Yeah, well, they got cohesion. I mean, they work well together, really, really well. And you know, whenever you got 2 brothers on one team, aka DCP and Fishy, we're just waiting for. Okay, we're just waiting for the rest of Sia to join. But yeah, whenever you got 2 brothers on one team, you know, that always raises your level of cooperation and cohesion paramount.
But
so
for people who don't know, you know, I see your 2 brothers and I raise you 2 twins. Fraze and Kama on Team Sia, they are twins. It's a whole other level of cohesion right there. One map comms. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if more than one person in chat wants to hear Sia. It was pretty wild last time. It was pretty loose. Is Fraze streaming?
Okay.
Elim got a shout out in the new patch. Wow, that's amazing. Congrats,
What?
Elim. Apparently he reported something.
Oh, collision issue at the top of the power-up room. Thanks, Elim, for the report.
Sunken.
Hey, Elim. You're getting your
Putting
SEO
us-
up.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to see Sunken here first. Finally, we're getting into another game. I mean, to be honest, we're just desperate to get a game going. I don't think anyone would hack another 15 or 20 minute break before the game starts. So, yeah, you know, it's Sal did need a break before their game started, so we could have only probably started 10 minutes earlier than this, but that's okay. And yeah, thankfully, the CEA guys are super chill about it, and they're not kicking up a stink. So we're able to get on with the game. So we're just in warm up right now. We're just waiting for everyone to ready up, and then we can get started.
Yeah, and Sunken first up. Did we see whose pick this was? I'm gonna guess this was Sia pick, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it has to be Sia pick. They're the highest seed. So Sunken, an interesting map to start off on. You know, a lot more complex in terms of geometry, and I think probably more ways to kind of play the map rather than just having Marina in comparison is a very sorry. We're getting started here. Okay, we're starting on Phrase. He will get the LG spawn. And oh, he goes in for the Mega, but DCP comes flying in front of him, hits a rocket but isn't able to convert, and Phrase pretty much unharmed, but he goes up the jump out and DCP hits the midi. And okay, so we're just seeing some cess here in the middle over this rail. Both teams wanting this rail control. Phrase misses the important rail, and he will get taken down by Fishy. And it looks like Sal are going to be able to secure this first MacGuffin. Or not.
Wow,
it's
back
so
and
hard
forward
to tell.
so much there. Yeah, it really felt like Sal were about to stabilize, but it seems like Sia actually just held off the pressure on the mid room until they were able to push in.
And the crazy thing is that, Sal gave up that rail position for like 5 seconds to go and get the MacGuffin, and then that meant that they gave the opportunity to Sia to just go and get that rail, get 2 rails really quickly, and then take the MacGuffin control back. So
yeah,
we
these top teams.
We are seeing Vindy getting taken right now. Kama will get the Vindy. And he's not being too aggressive with it. He's just waiting for this Mega.
Just jumping in there, the top teams, right? They always have so many guns, and they're always so aggressive. Like I don't know how they do it, right? Kama, he is just ready to go with this, right? Like he's got everything he needs. Actually, runs out of.
And he finds 2 of them, but he actually drops a power up, and the power up gets taken by Fishy, but he gets taken down on the way up the jump pad. And we're seeing a bit of cess here. Kama able to defend his base, recap this MacGuffin. Oh, did you see the peaks there by DCP though? Maximizing his damage without taking damage in return.
Yeah, and that's really the key for pressuring these points here. Sal, they're getting in, they're getting frags, but it just feels like they're fighting one at a time a lot of the time here, right? Like DCP makes a good play, but his team isn't there to back him up. Sia commits really, really heavily to this pincer.
Oh. Siege, so much damage, and if anyone's getting all the items right now, it's Siege. He's got full weapons, full 130 armor.
Yeah, that was disgusting there, right? They gave up their point. Siege went and got red. They got, 2 frags at that pincer because they knew that Sal would be there trying to pick it up. And so even though Sal picked up the MacGuffin, it didn't matter because Siege could come back in, and now he is so stacked to defend the point, and they're going to get to 99% in no time at all. Huge play.
Yeah, and we're into overtime already, and I don't think Sal are even close enough to make a push here, but they are. Chev comes in with the giant frags and clears out all 3 players. And now, are they going to go for Vindy, or are they going to just cap the MacGuffin? I think they got to go for Vindy here. This is a really sketchy situation. What's going to happen?
I think they just have to capture now. One of them went down.
She needs to get this Vindy, and he doesn't get it, and they drop the MacGuffin and drop the Vindicator, but DCP gets it, and they secure it. Okay, they got both MacGuffin, they got both Vindicator, and DCP will be able to help get this capped right now.
But look at the stacks here, right? 2 players from Sia coming in here with armor. Phrase and Siege untouched there. So Kama gets in, he disrupts, he picks up the frags. Phrase and Siege still have their, almost 100 armor each. This is comfortable for Sia now. They're going to be able to defend, and they're going to be able to win the round off of this push, 99%. And there it is, round 1. Massive plays, right? Sia, they're not just getting caught up on their point, they're not just getting caught up on their opponent's point. They have an amazing bigger picture here, and if they continue to play like this, not only this match, this semi-final, but the grand final as well is going to look really good for them.
Yeah, and just seeing like that stretch of play there by Stage, which was so crucial to this round, where he just hit like 6 or 7 rails in a row, and defended his base after getting that red and that extra stack. It's just such a high level. It's such excellent play.
Fraser's
Yeah,
able to hold on to that pincer spot there off the spawn for so long. Fishy's going to try and hold it in return, has some good damage, but no HP to survive.
And they throw it towards Fishy, but then they rocket jump at him, and 2 of them rocket jumped at the same time, in fact. Pretty hard to defend that kind of play. And we will see Fraze getting taken down, but Chev's seeing a lot of resistance. Oh, cool rocket jump there, but Kama gets all the frags. And Siege is able to cap that MacGuffin. Vindicator comes in. Fishy gets taken down.
Yeah,
back on the Fraze.
Sal still reeling a bit from that fight, and again, you know, dying at the wrong time in MacGuffin, especially in the first minute of a round, it leaves you completely unprepared for everything that's coming.
Yeah, really interesting there. They choose to actually cap the MacGuffin instead of just hiding with it from the Vindicator, and Fraze waiting for his moment to go up with this Vindy, and he should be able to clear this out and cap this Vindy. Oh, he steps off the point! Steps off the point at the final second there, doesn't get the MacGuffin, but doesn't really matter. And now he's trying to make his way through Spiral, camps the doorway to hit that direct rocket. Such good play, such cerebral
pure
awareness.
class from Fraze. Again, waiting at that bounce pad, right? It's such a simple thing, but like most players would never think of doing that. They would never pick the advantage from doing that.
Oh, and what is that? Like, he's spamming that area. It gets his rail out before the rocket hits, before the player comes around the corner and takes the damage from the rocket. It's just, how do these players predict this kind of stuff happening? It's beyond me. Anyway, Fishy coming in now, trying to make something happen. Doesn't have much health. Is going to probably get killed here. Kama comes flying in towards him.
Fishy really wants to survive there while his teammates try and get into position, and he just can't do it. I love that Fraze and Cam both commit so heavily to that, because there's just no world in which Fishy survives and is able to do anything. That Mega does get stolen away. DCP has some stack, and if he wins this fight against Kama, he'll be doing okay. But again, Kama stripping all of that Mega away. Oh, just as things are starting to look better, Fraze with a cheeky shot. Sal gonna cross the map, but look at how weak they are. Sia able to convert this so easily. DCP holding onto this. Sal, they're gonna be trying so hard, but there's Fraze. What do you do? Power up coming.
Defend your base.
We got Kama with the Vindy. He will get the stack he needs to defend this, and this is a really tall order here for Sal. Don't want to be taking those LG fights versus Vindy. Don't want to be trading LG, and yeah, this is going to be all she wrote. I think this is map 1 to see ya. There's not much Sal can do from that position with someone holding with a Vindicator with maximum, with 100 armor, and
Look at how low the damages are across the board. Like, usually in a high-level game, you're going to see everyone doing it, you know, it's like 3,500, 4,000 damage, barely cracking 3,000 across the board there. Kama popping off, but yeah, just not enough time to get any damage done.
Factory.
And what map and mode is Sal going to choose now? What do you think they feel confident on? They can't pick another MacGuffin as far as I know. Actually, I think there was an amendment to the rules that isn't coming in this month, but is coming in next month, where you can actually pick the same mode twice in a best of 5 in a row. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
We're not going to see a MacGuffin again. We'll either see Extinction or Wipeout. And do you know
it's got to be Wipeout for them.
You reckon the stronger mode is Wipeout?
I think, yeah, like watching them play before, they had a really solid strategy. Like I said, they were grouped up really effectively. It may not sound that like impressive, but their ability to glob together and like commit really, really strongly and really quickly to 3v2s and 3v1s, like it's not as easy to do as it sounds. Like, there's a lot going on in a game of Wipeout. I think that's where their cohesion's going to shine the most. And I mean, look, these guys are all Clan Arena Lords. They're going to feel right at home, and yeah, Wipeout Furnace is the cool.
Alright, Wipeout Furnace. I like Furnace. It's such a good map.
Furnace.
I don't know if Wellspring plays that well in a competitive environment. What's your opinion, Stream? Is Wellspring or Furnace a better competitive map?
Game starts.
Oh, these guys waste no time readying up. Exactly what we want to see after all those delays. Let's go with Fishy on the start here, potentially. And I believe
They will meet them up top. Everyone's just going to cess together. Everyone wants to know, both teams testing out who can get this top control to start the round from here. I don't. Oh, they will get taken down, and oh my god, round over. So I don't think you'll see Sal going up center middle again. I think they will stay away. No, they're going in again. They're not backing down. Game of chicken right now, and you don't want to all die on your first life again. Using those slow weebles, really good use of the slow weebles. Stage comes in, they're healing up straight away. Oh, not a great spot to heal up. You can get railed from multiple areas right in that spot. But they did use that smoke to cut off one angle. Sal looking a bit more dominant this round. And yeah, Stage on his second spawn, Camera on his second spawn, Phrase on his second spawn.
The problem for them is going to be that Sal are all quite weak. They need to die one at a time. That's the most critical thing here. Fishy, he's just got to hide this out. He wants to wait this full 10 seconds right now. And then on top of that, Chuv has to not take rail damage if they want to come out at an advantage here.
And he does get found. He does have lifesteal for half a second, but he doesn't hit the damage he needed to. And DCP will be trying to hide out here for 10 seconds for his other two teammates to come up. Great explosion weevil. Does hit some good knockback rails. Strongest gun for doing knockback in this game right now. And oh, great juke there, but he gets chased. Gets caught off by Kama. He will get taken down with a 40-second respawn now, and so Chev and the Fishy need to get some kills. Kama also a 40-second respawn. Stage not healthy either. This is not a good situation for Sia to be in now. The swings in Wipeout can be so huge. He finds Stage underneath. Stage just camping the bottom. Kind of tried to see if he could just get away with it by not doing anything, but I think he gave up on that in the last second. Phrase has no health at all, but comes in and gets max damage. And Stage, let's watch Stage right now. 21 health, hiding in a corner. He gets found.
Oh, he's gonna be found.
Has a smoke weevil. Great use of the smoke weevil. Oh, he does so much damage. And look, he's actually winning the war of attrition right now. And he stays alive long enough. So great defensive rockets there. Kama, first Phrase. First Chev.
No way.
Yeah, bro, what a
nuts.
turnaround. Yeah, and I gotta say, those defensive rockets there, that defensive play from Stage, clutch play of the round.
Oh, Kama gets singled out 2v1 at the start of the round here.
Oh
no!
Oh, again!
Sia is so they're out of control.
Sal, you gotta stop going up top, guys. You gotta stop doing it. You're doing it again. They're going in again up top.
Look, Sal, they're proud players. Like I said, they're clan arena players. They're used to going top. They're used to going bridge. They're used to going like, you know, around Nest in Asylum, in Trinity.
Fishy hitting some really good damage, but it's not enough. And Phrase, he has 10 seconds till the next spawn. Not a good situation to be in, but he does a lot of damage, gets found, and he gets taken down. So some quick rounds here in Wipeout. Yeah, a lot happening in a very short space of time. They are going to meet at top again. These guys want top control at the start of every round, and it hasn't worked out for Sal a couple of times now, but they keep trying it.
They knocked Kama down at the start there. It looks like maybe even a bit of miscommunication from Sal about whether they were staying or going.
Oh! Did anyone see the rail from Fraser? He went and found Chev underneath healing, just hits a really nice little clutch rail, and then goes off and heals himself. And both teams here happy to keep the other at bay while they just kind of heal up. I think DCP, I mean Sal, they need to be taking advantage of this because they have armor and Sia don't. They don't want to be playing this rail game. They want to be working out a way to get close and aggressive. But yeah, here we go. Oh, Stage, last one alive, 75 health. It's got to be careful here. Oh, and he stays alive just long enough.
That was his first death, so full stacked Sia coming back here. Sal stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know, DCP, Chuv, and this is all in, right? This is where you try and win around here. 10 seconds to win it.
All they got to do is... Oh, they found him.
There he
Great
is.
cut off
The
there at
pincer.
Banana.
Victory.
And
Perfect.
that is second map. Wow, that was so quick. And Sia taking away the second map just like that.
And again, Camo with the top damage.
48% rockets on Kama.
85% pincer on Kama, 41% on Steege, 40% on Phrase. You know, does that confirm Kama #1 rail AU? Right? Is that what we said last week in the duel?
Yeah, that is what we said. We said both best pincer and rockets. Like, I mean, in the duel, he really showed how good his pincer was, but I don't know. There is a lot of pincer guys in Australia, but I think Kama is 100% the best rocket player in Australia. So, Kama maybe not as, like, you know, as, like, cerebral player as Phrase, but as far as, like, aim and combat goes, I'd say he's a lot better than Phrase. But, you know, they are twin brothers, so they kind of trade skills. At the drop of the hat, and that's something that's really cool about this game right now, is that we got two brothers on each team going against each other, and then both teams have a third wheel, either Steege or Chev. They're just kind of hanging in there with the brothers who are just kind of working together. Something that I've noticed that I think is really cool about Kama and Fraser's gameplay is that they stick together like so close. They're like within 2 meters of each other. Anyway, third map. This could be the final map of the semi-finals. We're starting on DCP here. Sal do get the rail control off the start on Oxide. Very important to have rail off the start. And here we go. Cameron and Phrase coming in with this LG, just trying to brute force their way into rail. And yeah, there you go. That's all it takes. A couple of missed rails there by Fishy, and they get taken down. So good risk there by Cameron and Phrase. And oh my god, Kama, such a good flank there to come around the top behind while DCP was just taking pot shots.
That's it. And these guys, you know, they're making really solid calls, and once they know that their opponent's stuck with a bum weapon out, they are going to push in and get that kill every single time. Oh, such a confident start here. Phrase with a really clean rocket.
Chev on his last life already. He's the life lead, but only has 1 life remaining. And the first Vindicator hasn't even spawned yet. And Chev, he's just trying to stay alive. They want the Vindy, but yeah, it's... Yeah,
Chipped
okay,
here, there he goes.
Yep.
That is really unfortunate.
That was so dominant. I don't think I've seen a round that dominant on Oxide yet.
Yeah, I've never seen a round be that close to being decided before the first power-up even, and
especially because Sal got the red and pincer spawn. I mean, they had the strong side of the map, but Sia just came in and took everything away from them. They took their lunch money as well.
That's it. And Sia now spawning on the strong side of the map. Chuv already down to his final life. Do you think we're going to be seeing a repeat of last round? Looks like it could be. Kama with the catch here. Huge plasma. Oh. And I mean, you know, you're never engaging with just one of these guys, you know. Such solid communication from Sia. They're able to push in following a fight in such a clean, risk-averse way to actually clean up and, you know, make sure they're actually capitalizing on the damage they're getting and really just getting frags on the board.
Here we go. Sal really showing that they're not pushovers. They are able to stick up for themselves in the second round. I think maybe they were just taken by surprise by how good Sia are that first round. And yeah, now we're down to Kama, final life alive. He's got to defend himself, but DCP and Fishy are not healthy as well, and they're actually fighting right now. Yep, they're able to survive, but the Vanguard runs out, and there we go. DCP down to his last life, whereas Kama has 3 lives remaining. Kama gets taken down as well. And we'll swap over to DCP.
Yeah, DCP playing with just 100 HP. Any damage is going to be so scary for him right now. He commits to that red. He has no teammates around to support him, and FaZe is there. You're not going to get a free red armor against these guys.
Yeah, I don't think you can go into that red armor room when it's up by yourself without a teammate to escort you. Not against these guys. They're too good. They know the red is up, and they'll probably be baiting you for it. And that is exactly what we saw happen just there. And now FaZe sneaking his way around onto this rail.
And again, it's such a simple thing, but by not making that sound cue, you know, Sal have no way of knowing he's there. Great opportunity to pick up that frag. And you can see, not only are they communicating well and sticking together well, but they're communicating well to the end of actually picking up so many frags. Now, that was a pretty sick shot. Did Fishy just get the double rail?
Yeah, he got double rail. And he gets the red as well. He's got a couple of frags this round. Sal are definitely in the lead. 1 life apiece here on Sia. So Sal, massive advantage here. They should be able to get this power up. We might not even see FaZe and Cam or Steege come in to fight this. Yeah, they're being careful. They know it's just a Siphonator, so they're not really hard pressed to get it. They are just taking little pot shots. They are still coming in actually. They did whittle down Sal a lot during that process of just poking, but they do give up 2 lives as well. So we are down to the last life here on Camo, and he gets found. Oh, great defensive rocket.
Huge rocket.
But the Siphonated Chev coming in from behind. And that'll be it.
I really like what Sia did to the power up there. The way they just kind of sat back and then realized they actually had the power up on his own and were able to push back in. But yeah, Sal just stayed ahead with a really confident early lead. If they can trade well with this early aggression that Sia seem to be bringing every single round here, like this is good support. Everyone's coming in for the rumble here, that Sal can come ahead. Really strong start there.
Everyone wants this rail. Everyone wants the rail control, and so they're just fighting over it. But there we go. Sia do give it up, but they are able to get this second red. And, you know, the rail is super important, but items are more important. You can't stop someone running at you with stack.
That's it, right? If you've got a pincer and you hit 2 rails, you've done more damage than 1 red armor's worth. So it's kind of like, you know, teach a man to fish and he'll fish for life, you know?
Yeah. I mean, on the other hand, I'm gonna go one more on you. Oh, FaZe, he's a target right now. I haven't even noticed that all these lives are being lost. And he does get taken down. He's down to the last life. And Vindicator is up this round. Very important power up. Hammer will get it, so he might be able to defend, but he gets taken down as well. FaZe having the balls to go and get it himself, even though he's on the last life with no armor. So FaZe has Vindicator and is down to the last life. Sal only have 2 lives remaining as well. FaZe will get this power up, and FaZe choosing not to be aggressive here. So everyone's kind of sneaking around now. Oh, DCP gets found. Let's swap over to Chev. Will FaZe... He gets found, and... Oh, FaZe gets killed. Self-terminated versus Fishy. Oh my god, I bet you what happened was he shot a Vindicator rocket into Fishy.
Yeah.
Too close and killed himself.
It's a really solid tactic. You see it a lot in like Quake World TDM and stuff, where the player with just with a starting machine gun can get in the face of the player with a rocket launcher and just be a real pain because yeah, with that rocket launcher there's so much risk of self-damage.
And with that, Sal boys do tie up this 3rd map, and you know they really need a map now. Obviously, if they lose this map, they're done. But they need confidence. They need a convincing win, and winning a extinction game, that'll do it.
Yeah, Steege gets picked up there, really heavily committed to that blue armor, and FaZe could be stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Fishy on the flank. The flank isn't even needed. As he's going to go down. Again, Camo with these 3 lives.
And you don't want to be peeking that angle when they got rails down that corridor. And they are setting up for this power up here. I think it's Vanguard, this power up. So...
Yeah, it's not worth giving up lives to get this power up, but Steege has done a really good job of opening it up for them.
FaZe will get the Vanguard. Oh did you hit that rail? It was huge. It's just like... hardly even a pixel on the screen, and of course he's using zoom, but even still Phrase with the Vanguard. We'll be zooming around trying to get frags here. He gets
nice
caught out at bunker. That's a really good defensive play. And they run off with the smoke as well. Oh! Pushes through the smoke and gets caught.
Yeah, they knew exactly where he was coming from there. Perfect anticipation.
Fishy's
I like this
ghost
position
now.
of Kama because he can fight and get away. He is stuck, kind of in an awkward spot.
Chev, no stack whatsoever. Only 2 lives remaining. 31 health, but has 100 armor now. He got the red. And see ya. 2 players still with lives. So yeah, and he's getting caught here.
Sia have done such a solid job of stabilizing here. It feels like Kama's done a lot controlling just the area around that pincer. He's always got a blue armor there that he can pick up. It looks like he might have just picked it up again. Oh, Chev. Again, fighting in that red armor room alone. Where was his team to support him there, right? Like, you're the life, you're fighting for a critical item. And it's this thing when you're playing a quality team like Sia that, well, they're going to have this pressure on you. They're not going to make it easy to get to where you need to be, and Steege with a huge finish.
1 more round for Sia, and that's all she wrote. Then we're on to the then they're through to the grand final, playing for $1,100 AUD. Anyway, for first place.
Look, another good start for Sia here. They've got the stronger side of the map. Oh, and they're hitting good damage off of it as well. Steege with a great pickup with the blaster. A lot of machine guns there. So Sal have done a good job of actually... they're not going to have a lot of stack coming off of it. They're probably going to give up a few more lives from it. But they've actually kind of stabilized in terms of not letting Steege run over the map with his pincer. But yeah, I mean, these guys, they have no HP. They just kind of get wiped.
They're just fighting left, right, and center right now, but Sia coming out on top of all the cess.
Incoming Siphonator.
The problem for Sia is going to be that they don't have any armor here.
They already got them into Egg Hunt.
Oh, no.
DCP, last alive here. Yeah, they will give up as well, and yeah.
I think Sal really didn't expect the pressure then coming right into power up. I thought, they probably expected to be able to just go and get some weapons, and Sia used the opportunity to catch him unaware. You can see Phrase is really on the
DCP. He's defending himself at rail. He's getting pushed here. He might go and try to get this red. Okay, he gets the red.
Yeah, that was a lot safer. Like, he was getting pressured by Steege, but he knew his teammates were fighting his enemies at shotgun, so it wasn't quite what we've seen before. Steege getting up close and personal here. DCP up the bounce pad into it.
Oh, DCP. Yeah, maybe going up that bounce pad. Like, I mean, if he even hit that midi, it would have been great, but even then, like, you're going up a bounce pad. It's likely there's someone else around, and he gives up another frag as well. Self-termination. And yeah, now they're on 1 life. This is what it comes down to, this 1 life. If he dies right now, the map is over, and Sia are through to the grand final.
But Sal have not rolled over here. Oh, Phrase with a great catch. DCP, the blaster defense.
Such good blaster. How good was a blaster to predict that he was going to fall off the edge, but he gets caught here. Steege misses the rail. Big miss there by Steege. And it will leave DCP alive.
You could see DCP was trying to get over to Fishy, but Steege there just in the way, out of nowhere. Huge turnaround there for Sal. I feel like there were a few fights where they were just able to cess their way into glory. Like Sia maybe getting a bit over-aggressive at places, maybe showing a little bit of disrespect even. One of my favorite words to sling around as a caster. Phrase and DCP trade the frag, pincer versus blaster. What an insane start to the round, Hamo.
We're just seeing Phrase try to defend himself here with the shotgun. I think Seat have just decided we are okay playing the cess game at the start of the game. And even though, it is even still, they are ending out on top most of the rounds anyway. But, this last round, 3-all, whoever wins this round is the victor of this map, and Sal desperately need to win this round, otherwise... they will be getting knocked out.
That crossfire there was so powerful. Like, Kama was at power up, and someone was down below.
What a great bait there by Kama. Just
And
knew
there we go.
Fishy was coming. And DCP
Oh,
gets
no.
caught by Kama at the red, and that's it. That's all she wrote. And oh my god, look at this damage. I mean, look at this KD by Kama. 38 kills, 12 assists, 4,900 damage. Yeah, just great play there by Kama. And look at the, like, I mean, I don't want to say carry, but I mean, like, Fraser and Steege are really excellent players. They're right up there, as great players. But Kama had an outstanding map, that map.
Well, look, Steege is going to go eat dinner, and he's going to come back for the grand final even stronger.
Okay, I think we're going to swap over to 3 big balls now.
The game we were all waiting to see. Man, I mean, like what?
Okay, who's
like,
setting up this game? Can we get a lobby key, please?
Yeah, just PM us away. I mean, whoever wins this, like you're coming up against Sia, looking like a well-oiled machine there. Like that's got to be pretty intimidating. Looks like some of the 2G guys at least are in this chat studying up, taking notes. Like, have you played with Sia much?
Have I played against Sia?
Yeah.
No, I'm scared of them.
Yeah.
They're, my team got knocked out of the open. So, like, we're not even close to their level. And you see what they did to Sal just then. They won all 3 maps. I mean, the last map was very close, but otherwise pretty convincingly. And yeah, I don't know. See ya. They are like, just a little bit of a class above. And yeah. An all-time great cast of players, by the way. Kama, Phrase, played internationally, Steege as well. They're all an all-time great cast of players, those 3. I mean, Steege, he's been doing podcasts on the Y2 Jake channel. Phrase, obviously known for his streaming and playing overseas. And Kama, probably less known overseas, but he is also a powerhouse. I think he gets overshadowed by his brother a little bit in terms of international rep, but he is a really, really high-level player. So
yeah, well, Phrase lived in Europe for a few months and played a lot over there, so people over there know him pretty well. But yeah, Kama, not quite the same exposure. Hopefully, streams for events like this putting him on the radar a bit.
And yeah, so Sia have either secured themselves $510 or $1,100 for making the grand final. And Sal will take away Sal will take away $360. So yeah, not a bad purse for playing a couple of hours of computer games on a Sunday night. Thanks to Too Good for sponsoring our tournament and the Diabolical development team. All right, I think we're getting into this game. Just waiting for 2G to join up. They got their own lobby.
Oh, doing things their own way.
Oh, GMT saying Hamo and Phylum are a top quality commentary duo. I don't know about that, GMT. I feel like I'm super trash, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I suck today at casting, but yeah, thanks for the kind words anyway, GMT. If anyone doesn't know, GMT is like the main Diabolical caster who's been casting literally every tournament worldwide for like weeks now.
Casting 18 hours straight.
Yeah. Totally. And yeah, who do you think's going to win this game? 3 big balls or 2G? Stream. Tell me your thoughts. Tell me who you're putting money on, who you want to see win.
Yeah, who's your money on, Hamo?
Well, I mean, I'll give the stream a little bit of time to say something,
True.
Yeah, I mean, it is first seed versus fifth seed. And 3 Big Balls did win the first qualifier. But I don't think they have been practicing as hard as 2G have. So 2G may have been able to catch up to them in this time.
Yeah, I don't think first seed versus fifth seed is the most informative here, because 2G in the first qualifier versus 2G in the second qualifier just look like different teams.
Yeah, and if anyone doesn't know, we got Phrygian, Faux Danny, and Dander King, and 2G is Elim, Crib, and
Ricky.
Okay. And we're just waiting for them to get in the server. I don't know what's going on here.
Nice.
Wench says he wants 2G to win, but 3 Big Balls are probably going to take it.
Colonel? Fuck over. Okay.
Yeah. And I think maybe we're just waiting for 2G to get in this lobby.
I just need to refill my clip, and then hopefully we'll be getting in full swing.
Yep, sure. I'm actually going to go get a drink as well, by the way. All right. I think we just saw a little intro video. We're just waiting for Ricky to get in the server. I feel a bit bad for these 3 Big Balls guys. They, yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's get this game started.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey Mo, we've heard from chat a bit. What is your prediction?
Well, I mean, I didn't really give a prediction before, did I? But I got to say, 3 Big Balls. They're my favorite to win this one. I'd like to see a 2G upset for entertainment's sake, but 3 Big Balls. They got Dander King. Do I need to say anything more? Like, I mean, I'm sorry, Faux Danny and Phrygian, but Dander King is just an absolute legend of Australian Quake. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, Dander King's my favorite player. I mean, is there enough said?
Just watching him fight, like watching how intelligently he engages, it's impossible to explain. You just have to see it to understand how powerful he is. And to see him just roll over, the best players in Australia, even some of the best players in the world with his mechanics, it's incredible.
I'm loving this this banter in the chat. Anyway, we're in game now. We got Marina. All players are in game. I'm in game. We're ready to get this game started. So,
all right, I'm locking on to your point of view, Hemo.
Okay, we're gonna start on
unless
King,
you want to lock on to mine.
We can do yours. Why don't we do yours?
Right,
I feel like
let's do mine.
Let's do yours. All right.
But yeah, we are definitely going to start on Dander King, aka the Green Reaper. We're going to be calling him Dander King because it would be weird not to.
Wait, is your 1M? 1UM? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
PHY1UM.
Okay, good. Alright, we're on Dander King.
And Dan, now the most important thing on Marina, this is the first Marina game I've seen today, it's going to be control of this mid area. Dan gets in, he tries to fight 3v1, isn't quite able to do it. And it looks like 2G are going to have control of the middle of the map at the start here. MacGuffin coming up shortly. Oh, these frags are really going to be at a critical time. Not a lot of stack on anyone really, but Crib with the red armor might be able to get this onto point off the start. That would be a powerful start.
Yeah, we're just seeing actually a really good, strong start here by 2G. And I guess 2G, you know, did play more recently, are probably more warm. So we might see 3 big balls take a little bit more time to warm up. Friggy is fighting for this point, but they will give up Vindicator because of this. And 2G getting the Vindicator. So Friggy actually deciding to go and hide in their base with the MacGuffin, and Danny thinking, oh no, they get taken down. Okay, never mind. I don't know how they got Vindicator. I didn't see it, but they got Vindy as well as MacGuffin. Great job here to clear out the base for Friggy to come cap as well. Great patience from Friggy. That is really what, like, you know, a level of teamwork that separates the top teams from the next level is, you know, just having people clear areas out for you, you know, check spots for you, things like this.
Team MacGuffin.
Look at the stacks on 2G right now. They all have armor. There's nothing on 3 big balls. I mean, this just makes their job so easy right now. They're getting these frags. There's going to be no weapons on 3 big balls, even if they're spawning towards the other side of the map. Ricky's going to cross. He's going to get this on point. Surely there's, you know, surely they can't put enough here. Like, just with these blasters. Blasters at dawn. Blasters at noon. It's annoying, and it definitely stalls them for a while, but,
Oh, and they will get enough space here to catch... Oh, no, they don't! They don't get the MacGuffin, and now Friggy has a 10-coin MacGuffin to take back to his base.
That was amazing,
2G
right?
Only just not being able to get the cap there, and there you go. 10 points to Gryffindor.
I was ready to call that. I was ready to say, you know, they've just wasted time and 2G is still going to get it. They wasted enough time and they delayed them long enough that they actually ground all of that stack away. And, I mean, it was a big shotgun push from the Green Reaper from Dander King.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Alright, we're going to have the power-up coming here. It looks like 2G have control of the space. Danny doing a lot of damage.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Oh, and 2 power-ups in a row. They go to 2G, but Danny's there to punish and take it back.
Danny can't take a rail right now, though. He's got to be careful. So he's gone back to his base to play a bit more defensive. I guess they do have the MacGuffin as well. Yeah, with this Vindicator, you know, you don't want to be in a position where you can drop it and give it up to your opponents. That's almost worse than having it yourself. And the sharpest of rails we're seeing from Danny.
Good from Danny. I love the position Danny played there because he didn't have a lot of stack and he was just playing for pincer angles. And, you know, then at the end he got a little bit flashy, a little bit specky.
Overtime.
As overtime comes out, Ricky caught between a rock and a hard place.
Now, I actually feel like 2G were playing this map really well. Besides that one time when they made the mistake of, well, not the mistake, but where they weren't able to cap the MacGuffin and give up those 10 points, I feel like they actually played quite a dominant game. So even though the scoreline is 99-20 right now, I feel like it's a closer game than we're giving them credit for. But 3 big balls are able to win the first round.
Kuachi, try putting the command in again, because apparently caster lock is not working right now. We'll see. I am on the Green Reaper yet again.
It's looking like it's working.
Yeah, yeah, it seems like it might be.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, cool.
In 10, 9.
All right, we're seeing Crib here. Actually, swap over to Ricky, the man with this with some stat.
3, 2, 1.
He is going to have a monster stack here, but it's going to mean nothing against the shaft of Danny.
Team McGuffin.
McGuffin going over
Oh.
to 2G, solid shots for Ricky.
Tight rail there by Ricky. And he gets the kill of the teleporter as well, and he will secure this MacGuffin for Crib by keeping 3 big balls very busy in the center of the map. Okay, setting up for this Vindy. Now this Vindy, you know, they don't want to go for the MacGuffin right now. They want to try to get this Vindy before they push the MacGuffin. And Dander King with the Vindicator, with a bit of stack, this is not looking good for
2G?
2G.
Yeah, sorry. 2G lost all their stack in the 10 seconds before that power-up spawned. Absolute nightmare. You know, a Vindicated Dander King is the worst thing. It's like something Quake players have nightmares about.
Yeah, I mean, like, the guy doesn't miss, you know, if you're on his screen and he's got Vindicator, and his adrenaline is going just the slightest bit, you know he's never going to miss that shot. And, oh my god, the boosts from his teammate there to get in there just a little bit faster. He would have actually gotten caught by Ricky if he didn't get those boosts there, so great teamwork there by 3 big balls. But Elim hits a couple of really clutch shots and he's able to get the MacGuffin. Great pass there because Elim is so low. He passes it off to Ricky, who has a lot more stack. And then Elim goes and kills Dander King himself as well. So cool teamwork there by 2G. And this is where they have to be stronger than 3 big balls. They have to have stronger teamwork, because we all know, no offense to 2G, but we all know, you know, Dander King, Faux Danny, Phrygian, amazing mechanical players, you know, great movement, great aim, great dodging. So 2G really do need to thrive on the teamwork side of things.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like 2G have a really good grasp on this point, and conventionally I think the point that 2G are playing this round, that 3 big balls dominated last round, I think it does tend to be the stronger point on the map. So this third round could be really pivotal. That said, 3 big balls have just gotten a fairly confident cap. You know, they have an armor advantage. Dan's going to be staying alive here for a while. He can do a lot of damage. Even if Crib captures here, he's not going to get away far with it. Elim with a big push on. He's pushed back by Phrygian. Again, not a lot of stack on the field for this Vindy.
Yeah, and that's what happens. You know, you're sitting on the Vindy, you want to be touching it like as soon as possible. And yeah, another great moment of teamwork, giving up the Vindy to someone who has more stack. And yeah, this is where 2G are showing up on the teamwork side of things. And the Cess, 2G come out on top with the Cess. But there you go, a cap. Oh no.
Really scrappy fighting. I mean, just so much back and forward, even with the Vindicator in play. Like, you usually don't expect so much back and forward while the Vindicator's in play. Damn!
Oh, Dander King with the melee up. Oh, he's not able to get the kill though. Elim comes in.
Look how weak everyone is on the field, right?
Yeah.
Like, no one has stat.
See, 2G really need to sort out what are they doing when the Cess starts to happen, because 2G are not winning the Cess. They're winning almost all the other aspects of the map right now, but whenever the game goes into Cess mode, where all the players are just kind of fighting again and again and again, they're losing out on that. So they got to work out, what are we going to do when the game goes into Cess, and how are we going to win that situation?
Oh, this is such a solid setup. Like, all 3 players of 3 big balls here committing. They know that if they get a strong hold here, they could potentially be holding this out to win the round. Or at least getting themselves into the situation where the next stronghold they have wins them the round. Faux Danny, no real stack on the board. And again, you know, it's kind of like Wipeout, right? Like, if you're 3 big balls right now, as Elim self-destructs, where are 2G?
Victory.
And there you
go.
All,
I was getting ready to say, I was getting ready to say that it was going to go to a third round and it was going to be super important who could get the stronger point. Didn't even need it.
And yeah, I guess the thing is, 2G, you know, you only need 2 rounds to win that map, but I think it was closer than the score says. You know, I feel like 2G actually had really good teamwork, and they just weren't able to handle those situations when 3 big balls made it Ceci. So I'd be a bit worried for 2G when it comes to things like Wipeout. Extinction, I think a bit worried as well. I think the strongest game mode for them would have been MacGuffin. So let's see if they show us any like teamwork or any things that we aren't expecting here on Wipeout. But
look, not only would it have been their strongest mode, I think it would have been their strongest map too. And you know, no doubt why they picked it. Like Sunken is just such a much sassier map overall. But it's definitely not over. Like Wipeout, you know, it's going to be hard to win. It's going to be hard to win when you're fighting into a player like Dandy King, when you're going to be fighting into someone who has been hitting like Faux Danny, but 2G have good coordination. You know, they may have some strategies, they may have some tactics. I know they played a lot of Wipeout in the beta.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone just asked an interesting question in chat. Do they have 3 big balls between them? And I don't know the answer to that question, to be honest.
Is it 3 each, or?
Is it 3 each, or does one of them have 3, or do they have 1 each? That is actually a really important question. Maybe we'll ask them that later. And Elim comes in here with a really big frags, and they actually clean it up too quickly. They clean it up so quickly, and they win the round in that first life. Something you very rarely see happen, but we've actually seen happen in the last 2 maps. So
you can see that. You can say they win it, or you can say Elim wins it. You know, I think both apply. Everyone throws their weebles there. it's absolute chaos at the top of the map. Dan's gonna come in. Oh, such a dangerous situation again, being the last alive, fighting against 3 players.
Yeah, and 2G have the life lead again. So interesting to see that the fight over top mid is going in 2G's favor these first 2 rounds. But in the last map, whenever it got Ceci, 2G were losing. So I'm interested to kind of work out what 2G are doing that is kind of more dominant in this situation. But almost getting the frag there on Elim. Elim actually hitting a really high amount of LG to keep himself alive in that situation.
2G's situation here is actually so good. They were behind after the first wave of kills, but that meant that as 3 big bulls pushed in for the second wave, 2G ended up ahead once they respawned, right? For the like 3rd round of lives. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. And I feel like this is where 2G's extra scrimming is really coming into play, because I think it just seems like 3 big bulls aren't as strong on Wipeout. And oh my god, Ricky almost gets taken down there in the first round of lives, but actually hits a lot of LG to keep himself alive with that lifesteal. And
oh, this can be an awkward time for 2G to fight. They're gonna get stuck in a bad spot, actually mechanically coming out ahead. This is really good for 3 big bulls. And there it is. No surprise they cleaned that one up. Again, once you have that armor advantage, there's so much you can do to push your advantage even further. Oh, big pick on Ricky here.
Yeah,
I
they
really
really
love to see
a lot of underturned damage there from both 3 big ball players onto Ricky, getting a really clean frag. And oh my god, Elim and Crib, it's way too low here. Oh my god, Crib still comes in. Both of the players so low. And Crib trying to heal up.
Yeah, it's fine as long as they don't die at the same time. This is still awkward though, because while Elim's respawning, they've pushed in and it just completely ruined the stacks of the other players. So Elim now has no armor. Crib's gonna respawn and get pressured and potentially lose his armor. Oh.
And now there's a 10-second respawn, but Crib doesn't really want to take this fight anyway. And we're going to see a 3v3 again, but 2 big balls are actually going to have the advantage with all the health weevils. Oh. And they actually find Friggy! Oh, huge. They almost kill him in time, but not enough. But they actually get it. They get a 100% clean frag, no return damage there from Friggy. And that is a big change in the way that this round is going.
Yeah, they were playing to get the advantage there, not even to win. And they've done it well. Crib gets caught out here in the 2v1, very, very sneaky.
Oh my god, Dandy King gets away there on 6 health. If anyone got 1 more tick of LG on him, he would have died, and that would have been a round for 2G. And 2G looking dominant here in the second round.
Oh, this is an awkward fight here for Friggy. I mean, not a lot to stack across the board, but Crib respawns so much sooner.
Ricky has and Crib both have a healing weevil right now. I think they need to use it, but instead they're just deciding to go aggressive. He ends up using it. Oh no, Crib and Ricky split their weevils. Don't put them together, and that's massively detrimental to their situation right now. They needed that quick heal, and that's gonna give a little bit more time for Friggy to respawn. 20 seconds still, but even though. Yeah.
We're on Elim here, who's desperately trying to die on 4 HP so that he can respawn sooner, and he just couldn't do it. He just couldn't find anyone. The fight
60-second respawn on Danny right now. Dander King with no armor. They find him underneath. He is able to get away, and Friggy is spawning now. And now we got an Elim with full armor, Crib, Ricky, no armor, actually quite low as well. But Danny, 40-second respawn.
Oh. This is a huge time for Friggy right now. Yeah, this is do or die. This is either going to be a highlight clip.
Swap over to Friggy, and he is hiding here. I don't know. A 2G too scared to push without armor versus one player with lifesteal with armor. Like, what do you do in this situation? Do you send a player in to just die? Do you move around together? Should you hunt? And they find him, but yeah, this is the thing. They split up. They split up with their hunting, and that just allowed Friggy to get a super clean kill, and then he uses his smoke grenade, he camps in the smoke. They don't want to fight this still. Oh my god!
If Friggy
they're
gets
going in!
Bag.
Not advised! Ricky, not much health! Can Friggy turn it around? Oh,
surely
Ricky.
they can follow this up though. And it's the pincer. Beautifully played.
Goodness. Wow!
I said it. I called it. It was either going to be a highlight for Friggy, like a clip for Friggy, or just 2G running over him. You know what I really liked watching Sia was that even when they split up to get kills, they were always ready to like fold back in and pincer back in, so that they were never really fighting alone, even when they were like hunting in different places. It feels like it contradicts itself, but somehow they made it work. Looks like 2G have a much better position here. Oh, Danny with a pretty specky drive-by shot.
Specky drive-by shot? What is that, AFL term? Specky?
Yeah, well, you know, obviously watched the grand final yesterday, right?
Yep, I watched it.
I did.
It was pretty entertaining. And anyway, Ricky trying to defend himself. There's not much you can do against 3 players dropping on you.
Yeah, and this is the hunting squad. They've got a read on their next target, trying to push in. Again, slightly dangerous time for 3 big bulls to all be grouped up together. I would kind of like to see them split off and die one at a time here. Friggy and Dan going down at once leaves Danny in such an awkward spot.
And this is a scary spot to kind of hold, to be honest, because you can't really hear your opponents coming. And you can get sandwiched, like either way, exiting this spot once they find you. Yeah, but he just hides here long enough, and he gets found, but his teammates do spawn. Gets found by all 3 players. They converge on him like, I don't know. That was like nothing I've ever seen before. And yeah, they all could just come out of nowhere and destroy him. But yeah, anyway, 3 big bulls are gonna have all their players up soon, and they all have armor as well. So 2G actually in a disadvantageous position right here. This is not where the situation they want to be in. Great unreturned damage there by Ricky, but they both get taken down, and
match point.
That's it.
That swung so quickly. Yeah, 2G were in an awkward spot there. You could tell they were hungry to get some damage onto the 2 players left alive before they all came back, but they just weren't able to do it. Danny respawned, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, and they keep getting stuck in this situation where they have all 3 players alive but no armor versus players with armor, and they got to do something about that, because otherwise their teamwork has been excellent, but oh my god, such a dominant start this round by the 3 big balls team. And yeah, they only need 1 more round to win this map, and then they will.
We saw a round go really well at the start for, you know, one team, and then swing back, and then the 3rd wave of deaths really being the one that that told us who would win. Dander King's going to be stuck in a 2v1. The rocket through the smoke is huge. Oh, Danny fighting versus the lifesteal. His LG
and he
strong.
Did
Holy crap.
Danny just out aim him even though he was in a slow field and Ricky had lifesteal, or was
Yeah.
Ricky being shot by someone else as well? Because I think Danny just absolutely beasted that fight.
That was monster OG. And Friggy, most kills there, interesting. Most kills but least damage on his team.
Crystal Cove.
It's good that these guys kind of have like, you know, a very different strength that they bring to their team, as 3 Big Bulls will be 2-0 up in the series. What's teamwork?
Dandy King says, "What's teamwork?" Oh my god, he knows it too. You know, his team might not have as strong teamwork, but they don't need it. To be frank, they are just absolutely dominating with great mechanical skill. And like, to be fair, they played that game really well. Like, the amount of situations they got themselves into where they had armor and 2G didn't have armor, and that, you know, when you have 3 players with armor versus 3 players without armor, it doesn't matter how long the respawns are. You know, once they're like 20 seconds plus, if one player dies, you know, and the other 2 players are nearby, that could be it.
If you get a good first pick, yeah, it's just the round ends. And the ability for these teams to actually push in and end rounds is so massive, right? Like, you know, when my team's playing Wipeout, we have a really hard time closing out that round, and it's really easy to go back and forth a lot on it. But these teams are so decisive, they're so organized, they know how to catch people out, they know how to, you know, spread themselves out while staying close to swing in and actually converge on the last guy alive when they need to. It's just so nice to watch.
Yeah, and this is a part of the game where you start to feel like 2G might start to get worn down in terms of just, you know, stamina and mental fortitude. You know, they did have a really close game versus Anti, where they won in the 5th map in the quarterfinals, whereas 3 Big Bulls like walked through their quarterfinal pretty unscathed. They won all 3 maps, didn't lose a map.
Yeah, 2G played against Anti-Star for over an hour.
Yeah, so we could see some exhaustion coming in here from 2G, but let's start with Danny off the spawn.
Alright, Railside spawn for 3 Big Bulls. That is the absolute dream. Railside on this map, or Pincer side, sorry, too good. You know, you just have such good control of some of these long angles here, right? Like this angle here that Danny's going to be holding, the longest angle on the map. You get so much unreturned damage here. Wow. So 3 Big Bulls actually push up for the blue armor there, and then cycle back for this blue armor, leaving red for 2G. Like, I think that's a tactical decision to play for 2 blue armors and maintaining control 100% of that pincer and the mega. That's really clever.
Yeah, and oh my god, a great prediction rocket there on the jump pad. And Danny actually putting in a really solid performance at the start of this round, showing who Foe Danny really is, and they will also win themselves a power up. And Dandy King with a Vindicator is probably the scariest thing you could ever come across. So.
Wow, and it looks like he's actually going to invest it pretty heavily onto winning this red armor.
Yeah, it's not up for another 5 seconds though, so he's wasted most of the Vindicator. Didn't work out for him. It allowed 2G to get a bunch of weapons as well, and Ricky hits 3 massive pincer shots in a row, and takes him down with taking no damage in return pretty much. I think he took like 50 damage from a 1 shotgun blast, but 2G, only 2 lives remaining on Elim. Should we swap over to Elim and see what's going on? Okay, he's losing this mega fight. He's not able to secure that mega. He only has 100 health, no armor. This red armor doesn't spawn for 15 seconds, so he's in a really difficult position here. Strong point in the map to hold because you can defend yourself with LG and there's lots of exits, but yeah, difficult position to be in with the last life. I don't know what's really going on right now. I think 3 Big Bulls have just been camping the mega side of the map.
I mean, it's a solid strategy here, really.
Yeah, but like, you know, they're giving up lives to ghosts. I mean, they've lost 2. And
It looks like they've picked some fights they really, really didn't need to. Elim's gonna get pushed here by Danny.
yeah, this is.
Oh, really solid
Danny
play
actually,
with the double
Danny
back.
actually, I don't know if he had time on that red somehow, but he pushed into that room at the perfect time to put Elim out, and he gets squashed there. Probably shouldn't have gone into that room and gone up the stairs, and Elim on his last life now. Foe Danny actually only has 2 lives as well, last life lead on
Enemy Vindicator.
on 3 big balls. Both teams only 1 life. Ricky has Vindy. Needs to kill
Solid
Danny
out
twice here. Finds Danny, does 144 damage. Elim isn't afraid to do a bit of damage himself.
This is scary right now for Ricky. If he dies and drops this Vindy, their life's gonna get real messy really quickly.
Oh, and they find
great
Danny.
catch.
Danny down to the last life. Oh, huge rocket there. Double kill as the players converge onto it.
Well,
And-
that's especially huge right now because, you know, they're gonna respawn with no guns. It's gonna make it so much easier to just rush down Danny here.
I mean, they can be sure that 3 big balls don't have a pincer right now because they've been camping the pincers after those kills, and that is crucial to winning this round right now. No pincer on 3 big balls. Danny does have quite a bit of stack though. They do need to find him, and he is rotating around. Okay, he doesn't go for the pincer. Maybe he thinks they're camping it. He's playing hesitant. He's gotten word of where his opponents are, and he finds some more armor. He's super stacked right now, whereas Elim only has 30 health, although he has the red armor. Elim
he's
has
just
to make
walked
an
into
aggressive
control
play
of his
here.
mega.
Oh, he takes a how did Dander King hit that pincer shot just there, just before he died? And Elim only 10 health remaining.
Oh, he's getting cessed down. Danny, meanwhile, 200 almost.
Yeah, and he runs into Danny one-on-one. There's nothing you could do versus a player 200 when you're so low, and that is credit to the ghosts on 3 big balls. They did so much damage to Elim, and Elim wasn't being protected by his ghosts well enough.
And once you're so weak as a ghost, and like Danny was so stacked, you know, like Danny has presence on the map. Elim just has to run. Oh. And look, like
Foe
Danny
Danny
comes back. Final Lineage Elite Danny, really showing off his namesake.
Oh, that is the 6th rail in a row, and he gets taken down. So, I mean, great start there by Danny. Probably didn't want to give up the life though, but he did his fair share of work to start that round.
He just picked such good times, like, you know, peek for a shot, peek maybe for an extra shot and catch them by surprise, but don't peek for the 3rd, you know, don't give up your life for no reason.
Incoming Vanguard.
Just really solid decision making.
You are the target.
And already here, Ricky, I mean, look, you know, he's got these 3 lives, he's got his red armor. Vanguard goes over to Dan.
He's not healthy though. They could take Vanguard off him, and they do, and Ricky actually gets it, and he's got all 3 lives remaining, so there could be a swing here. He finds Danny, and Dander King only with 2 lives remaining, and he actually finds him as well. Does he? Good decision there to back off. Use the rocket jump with the Vanguard, which does no damage, and he's actually going to come around in behind them aggressively here. Okay, kills a ghost, and they get the ping on where Dander King is. So
yeah, Ricky kind of going for the flank play here. It can be dangerous, right? Like when you're the life, you putting yourself in that situation, you've got to have a lot of confidence to go about it alone. Red Armor's going to come up, Mega's not far behind, and it looks like 2G may not be in a good position for either item.
They will actually give the red armor to a ghost. Interesting play there, giving it to Crib instead of Ricky. Maybe they've decided that they need some more stack to be aggressive here, and you know, this could play. Let's see how this plays off.
Ricky getting so weak here, the pressure from the ghosts up top. Oh, huge clutch and great support from his teammates, even going a step further and hitting some shots onto Dan.
Dander King was actually railable there as well. Now that is a big balls play. He's really living up to the team name right now, but he almost gets taken down by Friggy. Hits a really nice rocket, and yeah, even round right here. Two apiece, both teams with a bit of stack with weapons, and with one player with only 2 lives remaining. Here we go. This power up is going to be crucial. Oh no, Dandy King goes in for this red, but he gets squashed. He's getting cornered by 2 players. He's able to defend himself somehow. I think one of the 2G players actually missed a crucial rail then, but he eventually gets taken down anyway, and Elim gets that Vanguard.
Oh, he gets the ping as well. This is a huge read onto how Dandy King's going to be getting away. Massive chase. He doesn't actually catch him. Where did Dandy King go? He disappears off the face of the earth.
He went to the mega side actually, and Elim guessed wrong in which direction he went. That was really a 50-50 for who was going to win that. Dandy King so good with the rail. If anyone's going to be last alive, you want it to be him because he can hit that rail so well.
So weak. Oh,
they found Ricky. Oh my god. He comes in for the mega. He's able to get the kill and defend himself, and he's still got 2 lives.
Yeah, Dan a little bit weaker right now. They get him onto this red. It's nice to see. The ping comes up. Dan actually looks in for the shot. Oh, peekaboo. There comes Ricky. He's stuck in the spot.
Dandy King isn't afraid to go in there. He has huge stack, and he actually gets Ricky. And did Ricky get a bad spawn just there?
He respawned at LG, surely. Yeah, Dan knows it.
Yeah, he respawned at LG. Dan knows it. Dan has so much stacked over, he's getting cornered. He needs to hit the shot. Oh my god! He does it! He gets away by the skin of his teeth. And he's not sure where to go next, actually. Oh my god, that rocket was so close. Yeah. He's still running.
So many chances.
And Ricky's so low. Ricky's on 1 health right now. He's on 5 health right now. He's able to hit a huge rocket, but he can't even take a single machine gun shot. The other team don't actually know it. They're shooting plasma at him, and he's able to get away. He's just sneaking around the corner. And oh my god, there's so much happening here, and there you go. Dandy King actually the one to find him in the end at that 50 health bubble and take him out. What a round there! What clutch play by Dandy King.
Huge play from both life leads. Just able to not only stay alive but deal as much damage as they can in situations. But yeah, Dandy King, the star of the show. So yeah, so someone had better clip all of that. That was insane. All right. 3 big bulls. Looks like they've taken a lot of stack damage off the start here, but Danny shows us. Well, I don't know. Does Danny do much Kovacs and stuff? I don't want to necessarily start that argument again, but his LG is just so smooth.
And Friggy just walking into a grenade in a bad situation. Those grenades, they're brutal. I swear the hitbox on the grenade is giant, so like you don't even need to be on the grenade to get hit by it. And they're like impossible to dodge. And once they explode, the splash is like 100 damage. Even if you're not like right on it, it will do 100 damage. So I think the grenade's super powerful weapon right now, and we're seeing them get utilized.
Alright, sorry to pull onto this, but Crib, the last man alive, we actually saw Friggy push for a really nice spawn frag where he knew that Elim had respawned onto Pincer and wouldn't have any other guns, so he could just rush him down with the shaft. Crib, where is he? Look, last round nail biter went to 5 minutes. This round, let's just get it over with.
And I believe you're the caster lock right now, File?
Yep. Yeah, so I'm watching Danny the man chasing.
Danny does find him. He has 3 lives. He is happy to just push that. And yeah, Crib gets taken down. 3 rounds to 0 here. And a convincing map here for 3 big balls. Even though some of the rounds have been very close, it really just comes down to the scoreline at the end of the day.
Oh, some really nice play at the start here, keeping this pincer side spawn scrappy. But yeah, I mean, 2G playing for their tournament life in this round.
Can I just shout out to Rep? I've known Rep a long time, and every now and then Rep makes a really funny joke. Or like he has a great setup where you're like, oh, he's like shitting on something, but then he actually twists it around with that Overwatch comment. Overwatch esports does suck. This is more entertaining than Overwatch esports, I gotta say.
Oh, way more.
Yeah. The problem with Overwatch is that there's no individual prowess. Like this, you see so many clutch plays individually, so much good action, you know, so much skill. But in Overwatch, it's just hard to translate.
Wow. Okay, that was insane. Huge dive from both teams, but way more stack on 3 Big Bulls, and I think that's ultimately what's going to mean they win it. Dander King, the Green Reaper, gets away with it. Not much HP. He's going to be hunting desperately for this 50 HP bubble. It's there for him. And he knows Red's up next. Cleans up a frag along the way. Not too bad. I mean, this is so bad right now. And yeah, Dan, he knows that there's a spawn over here. Right? So often when you get a frag on this map, you can capitalize on the respawn being over at the LG or over at the pincer, right? That's like the 2 main places to catch people who are fresh spawns. Oh no, crib, railable, rocketable. Oh, after such a close round, that one just, the last 2 go in no time at all. And
that's all she wrote. That is 3 maps to none. 3 Big Balls go through to the grand final. Kudos to 2G though, being 3rd or 4th in Australia. You know, after coming into this finals 5th seed, definitely exceeded expectations. And you know, they've won themselves $360. That's no, that's, you know, not anything bad to scoff at. And 3 Big Balls going through to the final versus Sia. See what happens.
Yeah. And look, the other thing I think we've got to say about 2G, by the way, is that they showed up to the first qualifier and you probably underperformed, right, compared to what everyone expected from them. And then they sat down, they came back just way stronger. And yeah, they really turned the game around. They've been putting in so much work that, man, this grand final is going to be huge.
All right, chat, tell me, who do you think's going to win this? 3 Big Balls or Sia? Who's got this grand final in hand? We just saw 3 Big Balls, some really amazing clutch plays. We saw Sia before, some really amazing teamwork. Who do you think's going to win this grand final?
Oh.
Let's see your bets, guys. Let's see your bets.
Just while we're going to wait 30 whole seconds for that to come in, I'm going to put my money on Sia. I think they look really cohesive. I think they're going to be able to step up to the mechanics. I think they're going to be able to step up to the strategy. The power of the brothers, right? The twins.
Yeah, totally. You know, having 2 twins on your team, it's just cohesion. They're like in each other's minds, you know? But then again...
Not only do you have 2 of the best executors in Australia, it's like when they're together, they're greater than the sum of their parts.
Yeah, it's like, you know, yeah, a Super Saiyan event. But, you know, the other team does have 2 people called Dan, so...
Team Dan versus Team Hockley.
Yep.
Man, a lot of people saying Sia in chat. Even some Sia 3-0s. Man.
3-2 finals, Fishy says. Ooh,
yeah.
Exciting.
Fishy's saying it's going to go the way of 3 Big Bulls.
Okay, a lot of Sia except for Fishy. Fishy is the only one that thinks 3 Big Balls have this in hand. Mix05, too hard to say. You know what? Mix05's opinion is probably the most valued opinion that, you know, out of everyone. He knows the players so well. Oh, Phylum, can you get in the game, please, by the way?
Oh, sorry, there's a...
It's the same lobby.
Oh, I left the lobby.
He knows these players so well. He knows them probably better than anyone else, all the players. He's known them for so long. And he knows how they perform under pressure. And there's no more pressure than this map, this grand final match. So
people laughed at the Mix05 power rankings, and he was pretty spot on.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of outliers, but other than that, he was pretty much correct. I mean, we've seen Kama be one of the top players, you know, if not the top. Anyway, I think we're just going to see a little bit of warm up here before we get started. Probably the Sia guys do feel like, you know, 3 big balls are warm, and yeah.
Yeah, you definitely don't. You know, they're going to be taking this game really seriously, right? I mean, the $1,110 going to the first place team, $510 going to the second place team. $500 on the line between these two, but not only $500, right? Like, these guys, all 6 of these guys have been playing against each other a whole bunch for the last 10 or so years, right? Like, there are serious bragging rights here.
Yeah, and can I just say, like, during the qualifiers, 3 big balls actually had a massive upset win versus Sia. In the first qualifier, they came in first and second seed, and I think Sia want revenge, you know, and like, they're obviously the favorites here. Looking at the, they might be second seed, but they're obviously the favorites looking at the Twitch chat. So yeah, I think 3 big balls are actually the underdogs here. Maybe they will get another upset.
I'd say, now, is this another best of 5 or is this a whole best of 7? Best of 5. Best of 5.
This is a best of 5.
A best of 7
Please.
would go for like 2 hours. That would be insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get this underway.
This game could be decided by a $500 rocket, says Ukester in chat.
A $500 rocket.
Yeah.
Mix05 says he reckons Phrygian will step up this game. I think Phrygian has been playing really well, actually, but yeah, I agree. We haven't been seeing that like real Phrygian amazing performance so far. He hasn't really had many opportunities to do those really huge plays. I feel like that might also just be because they kind of prop up Dander King, put him in positions to carry, but yeah.
Well, I also, like, I was talking to Frigi about this, about like hitting kind of clip shots, right? And how especially in duel when he'd play, he'd be like, he never really thought he was too much of a flashy player because he would just hit what he was supposed to hit in the situation, you know?
Okay, Danny's going to be back in 2 minutes. Maybe you should run the clip, Vu. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick before this grand final.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
Good shooting, Andrew.
Boston using Wench. Massive.
Massive midair.
Nicely done.
Jim just doesn't miss, mate. He just doesn't miss a single rail. What?
Clip that, please. One in blue box. Rail. Set up. Yeah. Nice. He's weak. Go red. Total. Fuck over. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Did anyone see that rail? Even 90 rail? 95 rail and he hits it and he...
They're not going to probably win the round in the next 10 seconds. I stand corrected.
And Fishy's just defending this base by himself. Doesn't matter where they come.
gets 2 really nice frags. Shiv's gonna be there.
Come red. Hold this red.
Relax, you're supposed to tell us.
Oh, yeah, it should just be 1 sec. Oh, and we're back, I think. Let's do this. Alright, is stream following me? I'll take that as a yes.
All right, let's go. We're just waiting for Kama and Danny to ready.
Beautiful. So, I'm just gonna work out my numbers. I love that you can spec people by number now.
Oh, yeah? What, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Yep.
Oh,
Makes
that
a
is
huge
so
difference.
good.
I noticed,
and
when we had
does it
when we had
correspond
Caster
with
Lock
their
on you-
position on the up the top?
I think so. It usually does. I think a few times it hasn't. But yeah, when we were Caster Lock on you, it was just like everywhere. This is the grand final, guys, of the Kawachi Cup 3v3 circuit. We're watching Phrase off the start, McGuffin on Marina. Man, this is going to be a crazy game. You know, control of this mid-level is going to be huge. We're going to see a lot of massive fights. Hamo, go for it.
$1,000 prize money. Both teams want to get this pincer control, and Phrase really smartly not shooting his gun there for a bit to not give himself away, and he will get this second red and then push in for this MacGuffin.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see. Like, do teams want to play the stack? Do teams want to play for the actual MacGuffin? And the stack definitely winning out in most of the games we've seen tonight.
Yeah, but what we actually saw there was Steege getting the MacGuffin first, and then Phrase coming in behind to follow up to secure the MacGuffin. He lost nearly all his stack, but if he didn't have the stack, he would have died. But they weren't able to hold it for long. Vindicator's coming up. Do they want to get Vindy, or do they want to just hold this MacGuffin? And yeah, here you go, Dandy King choosing to run away. He's Phrygian actually gets the Vindicator. Oh no, he doesn't get to hold on to it for long. And is Dandy King going to cap this MacGuffin, or is he going to hide with it for the next 20 seconds? Wait this Vindicator out. Phrase.
It really felt like Sia had control of mid there, and then Phrase looks away for a second, and suddenly Phrygi was on the power up. Oh, so much control of the middle of the map from Phrase here. Great catch. Almost denies the point. Phrase, he's got to actually stand on here. And he doesn't get the throw.
Enemy MacGuffin. Attack their base.
Yeah, not a great showing from Phrase there, unfortunately. And it looks like 3 big bulls are going to wipe this up.
Yes. So, I mean, 3 big bulls consistently saying things like, you know, we don't play together, we don't have teamwork, blah, 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 blah. But, I mean, unless it's natural, I feel like they're you know, pretending that they don't have teamwork, because they definitely have teamwork here. And they also have great on-the-fly strategy. Like, if you sit in their comms, they come up with ideas that make split-second changes to their plans and then cooperate with it so well. And that's what we saw before, you know? Even though they didn't have Vindicator, they held on to the MacGuffin away from Vindicator long enough, and then when it capped it, it got that extra 10 coin bonus. So they will give up MacGuffin here though. Steege able to take it through top mid past the red. He's going to go through carpet and cap.
Yeah, nice bit of
And-
movement there. Good support from Kama with the blaster.
Will they be able to hold it for more than 10 seconds this time, though?
This is the thing,
Vindicator
and
is
the
coming up.
Vindicator's coming. Frey's the man with armor here. Looks like he's probably going to be playing more of a mid-roll, able to cycle down onto this power-up, and really choice time to get some frags there. Not a lot of stack on his teammates, but, you know, with Sia in defense. Oh, just some solid shots to shut down that power-up. Siege is there to support as well.
Team MacGuffin.
MacGuffin gets stolen, but surely doesn't get far. Oh, the amazing Duke from Dandy King.
Oh my god, what a throw, what a catch as well. So the extra throw, but it doesn't matter. Great passing here. And this is, you know, another thing that separates teams is just being able to set up lines to pass, to get 2 passes off to each other and cap really quickly. And yeah, able to defend here, Sia.
Man, we're just seeing such high rail numbers as well, or pincer numbers even, I should say.
Yes, everyone has more than 50% pincer this game, so they're more likely to hit it than not right now. Not something you want to come up against. And yeah, you don't want to make that gamble, you know, if you're 1 pincer away from dying, you never want to make that gamble against these players, because it's more likely than not they're going to hit it.
What we need right now is a good coordinated push and some stack for 3 big bulls. But it looks like they just haven't really had much stack on them to play
dodging by
with.
Dandy King! How did he get away from Steve there without him hitting any rockets? They cess on the point. It's
Did you
not
see
enough.
that? Frey's got the frag with the Weeble. The 5 damage from the Weeble was enough to take Dan down.
Wow, and Friggy wants to come in here to touch. He is able to touch, only just. And Danny is able to touch as well. Fraze gets taken down. They get the MacGuffin. Is he going to pass it? Is he going to hold on to it? Is he going to defend himself? He's going to defend himself. Oh, he didn't get to throw it though. And Siege will cap this MacGuffin. And
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for 3 big bulls to swing this back. They had a really big opportunity.
they had a huge opportunity right there. I feel like if Dandy King threw it up through the window, it would have been able to be caught by Phrygian and then take it back to their point. But instead he died with it on the ground, and then Siege was able to grab it and then go cap it himself. So yeah, you know, one play can mean so much in these MacGuffin games.
Alright, we're watching Frigi here off the start, trying to control mid with the shaft. It's really good to see. He's got an inkling that this blue armor's up because he spawned on that blue armor and didn't get it. Really nice to see, but Phrase, what a push with that shaft.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, I mean, look, this is anyone's MacGuffin. It looks like some of the 3 Big Bulls players have died a little bit sooner, and that makes it really hard to have a presence here.
Yeah, literally no resistance on that MacGuffin, but they do meet him at base, and they deleted him so quickly, even though he had stack. Did they even get to cap the MacGuffin? They didn't even cap the MacGuffin.
Yeah,
and they
they're
will
gonna
cap
get...
it now, but instant resistance. Vindy's coming up, but none of the players are particularly healthy. And yeah, so Sia will get this Vindicator as well. Oh.
Great,
I mean, there's nothing to
little
say
rocket
about
off the
that.
camera.
That's just absolute class. He knew not to aim at any particular player in that situation. He was like, if I just put this rocket between the two, I will kill them. So, yeah. That's just amazing class there by Kama.
Yeah, he's got the Vindy, but they need to find this MacGuffin. Dan's just gonna wait it out, try and get this, you know, 10 coins on the MacGuffin and try and actually get the touch. Kama hears them.
Dandy King doesn't want to give it up. He's being capped. He's
Here he
gonna
comes.
just dive the point now. I don't know if this is advised. He does actually some really good damage, but he misses one crucial rocket there. And Kama has 6 health remaining, but he is able to stay alive and get the MacGuffin for himself.
Yeah, I mean, that 10% goes a really long way, right? Like, it puts 3 Big Bulls with a really good lead. Critical time to actually get that frag, but they've left the MacGuffin behind.
Weren't
Little
able to
bit of
pass it in
miscommunication
time,
there.
and Phrygian does actually end up catching it, gets those 10 coins. So, all is right in the 3 Big Balls world.
It feels like 3 Big Bulls really do have a good sense of how they're kind of like tethered together, right? And when they can just turn around and pick a fight because someone's awkwardly stuck in between them, like they'll just have an advantage. Alright, Phrase with the guff.
Oh,
Great angle on the throw. Unfortunately, it's straight to his enemy, but the idea is really solid.
Team MacGuffin.
I love that the go-to strategy is just to throw the MacGuffin, even if there's no one there, right? Like, you get it moving, you get it further away from your opponent's base, you give yourself more time. It touches the point for Sia, but Phrygian is there.
Although I do gotta say, if you pass the MacGuffin into an opponent, like what Phrase did before to Dandy King, you know, that is a massive counterplay. Like, that's way worse than not throwing it at all, so... Oh, Stage misses the rail. He actually gives up. He gives up Vindicator and the MacGuffin. And
look,
yeah.
When you know the Vindy isn't that healthy, and if you suspect they're going to have the pincer out, diving in with a shaft like that is a really, like, it's a solid risk, you know?
Danny, Vindicator expires. Yeah, and every time 3 big balls cap, it seems that Sia come in and just take the MacGuffin off them straight away. The problem is, Sia hasn't actually been able to cap the MacGuffin themselves. Like, they capped it once, I think, this whole game, and that was at the start. And this is the first time that we're actually going to see Sia be able to try and defend their base. And instantly taken off them again. Throws it past Heaven to Mega and Friggy. Which way is Friggy going to take it? Takes it underneath.
Phrase is there above.
There's, you know, there is an issue there. If you throw the MacGuffin, it comes up on the map, and so then everyone knows where it was thrown from, and it gives away your position perfectly. So you got to be careful. If you're not throwing it with a purpose, it's not always advised to do so.
Yeah, look, 3 big bulls are going to get this out, but none of them are going to have any stack. Like, Dandy King has armor, but no health. Of course Sia can just rush him down. I think what's really just putting 3 big bulls ahead here is the fact that they've actually been getting the touches with the really, like, high value MacGuffins. The MacGuffins that have been in mid for a long time. But other than that, I just think this one, like, I think Sia are gradually coming out ahead.
Neither team has been able to defend their base, like, hardly at all, you know? Even with Vindicator, it doesn't matter. They haven't been able to defend a single bit, and we're really going to see basically one team get one good defense in, and then they'll be on 99 from this point.
I think that might be exactly what we're about to see, especially, I mean, look at this timing. Danny's just gone from red to mega, he's got this Vindicator. Sia are here, but they're not going to be here for long against a Danny stack like this.
Yeah, they're a couple of seconds too early for that push. Vindicator still had time on it. Vindicator is out now. If they waited 3 or 4 more seconds, they would have he would not had Vindicator. But instead they're pushing into a guy with Vindicator, with stack, with LG. But it doesn't matter, the second wave is coming through, and they will cap the Vindy. So 3 big balls, almost on 99, but they will give it up. And this is Sia's chance. This is their chance to get the map back and defend their MacGuffin.
Yeah, they have to hold on to this. I mean, we're a minute away from the next power-up. There's going to be more stack overall. It's really important that Phrase wins this fight against Dandy King. And he does, right? Dandy King had red there, and Phrase wins with less. So that's important. Oh, Friggy gets away, but again, there's not a lot of stack on the field here. He's sneaking out. It looks like a lot of Sia players are caught up fighting in mid.
He's going to be met on the way. A massive mid-air there by Phrase. Hits the pre-rocket and the mid-air. Passes it up to Kama. They defend themselves. Still moving with the ball. And Kama gets caught though. Oh. Friggy with the huge rockets!
Direct.
That is what we're talking about. Friggy is capable of these massive plays, and we haven't been seeing it so far in these matches. But Friggy finally making some massive plays. Sia getting the MacGuffin. There's a lot of cess going on right now. Passing of the MacGuffin. Everything's all over the place. Dan actually passes it into Phrase. Doesn't matter, they're just passing it back and forth here in mid. Vindicator has spawned as well. Friggy got Vindicator. Friggy has MacGuffin and Vindicator. Not much health though. Only an 87 health. Hits the rocket. Overtime. Friggy pre-rocket. Doesn't hit it. They trigger the overtime. And I don't think they're going to be able to touch. Huge play there by Friggy and massive round by 3 big balls. How long did that round go? 7 minutes and 21 seconds.
3,
Oh, wow, massive back and forth, and it really came down to one really solid defense by 3 big balls.
Yeah, this grand final already delivering so much here. Looks like a decent. Oh no, just Cess in mid. Just Cess in mid. That's what we're gonna see here. Sia actually might come out a little bit ahead. Good shotgun damage from Friggy. They're forced to trade out. Steed gonna be playing onto this red armor, and that might give him the in onto this MacGuffin. And now they're gonna get to choose which point they take it to, especially with those 2 frags.
Yeah, and shout out to anyone watching right now who is not from Australia or the Kawachi Cup's Discord. Please go and share this stream into your Discords. Let's see some more people coming in that aren't usually in here, and let's kind of grow the community. Even if you are Australia OCE, you know, show it to your TF2 mates or whatever. This is such high-level gameplay, you know, let's not take it for granted. Back to the game, and we're watching Steed right now. He's got the Vindicator. He's gonna come in here, and they're gonna secure this MacGuffin. Kama going through carpet though. I don't know if they know which way it went, and yeah, there you go. Kama already being met with resistance at their base, and going up those stairs against a shaft is never advised. There's still time on that Vindicator though. It only just goes out, and they don't actually get the frag conversions they needed from it. And yeah, Friggy getting a boost from this pincer, not actually gonna back off here.
I love it. He lets his teammates get in first, make sure that if he's touching it, it's quite a confident touch. Unfortunately, he's got double Hockley trouble there, Fraze and Kama. Good presence in mid here from Danny and Friggy. Oh, Fraze caught between a rock and a hard place, fighting just with this pincer. Friggy.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Desperate throw.
Great pass there, but they're not actually going to be able to cap it. Kama wasn't in the right spot to cap it, and yeah, 3 big balls again, running away with it. Just not quite a perfect throw, not into the hoop, and yeah, Kama wasn't able to step onto it in time. Probably being yelled at by Fraze right now, if I got to be honest. We could speculate on what he's saying.
We can speculate but not repeat it.
Seeing a lot of plasma come out here by 3 big balls, and to be honest, the plasma is a really strong weapon in Diabolical, not to be underrated. It is on par with a good LG, and even could be on par with a rocket launcher depending on the situation. And in these game modes, using the plasma gun is great because you're defending yourself so often, and plasma is such a good defensive weapon. Anyway, back to the game. We got Steed, got the Vindicator, 3 big balls. I mean, Sia have the MacGuffin, comes in for the defense, and Steed, no armor, wants to get this red armor on his side, is able to get the kill, takes a rail. We're not seeing any push here by 3 big balls. I think they need to recoup, find something on the map, and then make something happen afterwards. Instead, they're continually getting taken down by Cess. This is not what you want as the team who doesn't have the cap, but Friggy actually comes in with a huge solo play, hits 2 massive rockets, and is able to get the MacGuffin for himself, while Camo and Fraze were away from the base. And yeah, solo run for Friggy, solo take and cap for Friggy, massive play.
Oh man, these fights on point are so massive. I love Kama's combat here, backing away, like just sitting back and hitting damage.
Enemy MacGuffin. Defend your base.
Hey,
it's all good. We're back.
All right. I think Kawachi was trying to set up some Sia comms, but we're not actually going to get them. Sadly, I don't think they really want to be listened to in these kinds of intense situations. But in future tournaments, we'll try to get them in some earlier rounds when they're not as stressed. Anyway,
we're in the closing minutes of this round potentially. Oh, 10 seconds away from another Vindicator as well. Kama has a really hard decision to make right now. I think he just has to touch. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Danny picking up the Vindicator. This is such a critical moment for Sia right now. They have to hold. They don't even get the MacGuffin on the point.
and good trade here from for 3 big balls to get the Vindicator and give up that MacGuffin. But Danny has no health. Oh!
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, if they hit a little bit more damage on Danny, they might have been able to get that Vindicator away from him. But instead, that is the first map to 3 big balls. So we're seeing
Look
the
at
same
those
kind of
damage
outcome.
numbers. Look at that is insane. 10k damage from Kama.
And faux Danny, 9,600 damage as well. Oh my god.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that was actually a fantastic map. That was a really great match to watch. Can we get some clap emojis in the chat right now? Can we get some clap emojis for how good that match was? Like, this game is super entertaining, you know? It's great. I like it. I like Diabolical.
Mix05 there, Friggy stopped Kama, then got the quad. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Like, he was literally in 2 places at once, it felt like. So yeah, I mean, Mick called it. Again, Mix05, he's right about everything.
I'm telling you, Mick needs to get into the casting role. He is a great caster. He's a great content maker, great caster. He does a lot of things really great. We need more Mick in our life. Anyway, I love it. You know what? If Mick is just in chat giving good little nuggets of info and clipping stuff and doing stuff like that, that is hyper positive and really nice contribution from his as well. So thanks, Mick.
All right, so Sia picking Wipeout on Furnace. I mean, we saw 3 big bulls have a really strong presence here.
Yeah, you know, they tried to control that top area every single round, but actually Sourboys, you know, they lost the first 2 rounds, but actually Sourboys did turn that around and brought it down to a final round of the best of 7. So I don't know, they did definitely get pushed after a strong start by 3 big balls. Sia, did we see Sia play this map earlier against the... Wait, who did they play? Wait, I stuffed up. No, we saw 3 big balls plus 2G on this map.
Yep.
It's Sourboys versus Sia. Yeah. So Sourboys weren't backing down when they were fighting over mid, and Sia weren't either. And I feel like 2G were playing a little bit more cautiously when it came to those mid fights. But I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 100% sure, we're going to see a mid fight to start every single round here on Furnace.
Siphonator.
Definitely. These guys, like, there's too much at stake for them, right? If they're not having a really big showing at the start of the rounds, if they're not beating their chests a bit, right? Like, what's the point playing? But yeah, I mean, knowing when to take these railgun duels, or pincer duels even, sorry, too good. Knowing when to have a lot of presence, you know, hunting down the last man standing and whatever. Hunting down the last man standing against any of these players is terrifying, because they can all just turn any situation around on its head. You know, one wrong step and they'll clean you up, especially with that lifesteal.
Game starts in
Alright, we're going live here. Who are we starting on?
Let's start on Dan. Let's start on Dan the King. Who is there front and center. Fraser's here, Steege is here, Kama's here. The whole gang is ready to face off, and it looks like it's gone really well for Sia.
They got that mid fight down lock in control, and yeah, that's the problem. If you're going to fight in this small area in mid where you can get chased out easily, if you're the first team to die, you can get taken down all in your first life. And yeah, scary scenes here. Actually, scary scenes here for Sia this time. Oh, they missed a rail on Fraze. And he will get it. Oh, he does get his teammates to respawn just in time. And oh my god, did Siege just get a frag? Siege just got a frag. And Kama comes out of nowhere as well. Oh my god, there's chaos right now. Impossible to cast.
This map, or round even, has been everywhere so far. Alright, Friggy and Danny, they're going to wait out for Dan to come back. They don't want to get caught in any awkward 2v1s, but Danny is caught out. It is going to be another 2v1. Friggy, strong defensive position. He's hit, 300 damage in plasma. And he's going to, waste no time pushing in for that. So a massive turnaround there off the back of Friggy. Dandiking's going to be coming in to support him, surely. Dandiking versus Stage. Dandiking full stack, hits
6
the LG
seconds to kill Stage. He's got 5 seconds to kill him. Oh my god, he's being juked. Oh, Stage! He had less than 100 health that whole, had less than 1 rail that whole time, but juked him with the jump pad twice, and then hits the midi rocket to get the kill. Such good play there by Stage.
Yeah, and now 3 big bulls are weirdly staggered. They're going to be able to keep taking these fights, right? Like, they don't have to rush in. They can stop and heal. They've got another 15 seconds. And when they find Friggy and, probably catch him in a 2 or 3v1, they're going to shred his stack. And then it's just going to trickle in like this. So Friggy either has to hide really effectively or just make the most amazing clutch play right now.
Yeah, and he does get a respawn, so this is not a good situation for C to be in. They didn't find Friggy quick enough. Actually, Stage does a really good first rocket onto Friggy, does a lot of damage. 1 more rail would kill him. Oh, Friggy goes through the teleporter and hits a clutch rail. If he died there, they would have lost the round, actually. And he chooses not to heal. Instead, he's going to go die. And he finds Phrase. Phrase does a lot of damage, kills him cleanly. No return damage. 1-on-1 here, lifesteal versus lifesteal. Phrase has the teammate respawning. Danny does not kill him in time. And oh my god! Phrase actually kills Danny even though he had less stack than him to start the fight and wins the round.
Hey, I think Danny had to fight
Fraser
there, honestly.
Hockley.
That was amazing play, but like if Danny doesn't fight there, Sia were just gonna respawn and 3 big bulls would have been in an awkward place. So I think that's a good recognition for Danny. It's just he got outplayed by Fraser. He's trying to follow through the teleporter. Gets TP blocked. Kama stuck in an awkward fight with Dandiking. Dan, amazing spacing in that fight, but a good turnaround there. Stage versus Friggy. Stage leeches so much life away.
Yeah, and it's kind of easy to forget how good these players are after watching them for a few maps, but the plays that we're seeing, like, see that double rocket jump then? Oh my goodness. And like their movement, their aim, their dodging, the ability to find their opponents, it's all just such high level. And I think even the international players would be kind of impressed by the standard of the Australian scene right now.
Really unfortunate that Friggy goes down there. If they could have staggered that death a little bit more and gotten, Kama, Stage or Phrase, that could have been a really nice situation for them, I think. Danny should be able to wait out Friggy coming back. The pressure's coming in. 3 seconds. It's just so important that Danny doesn't just die here and he's able to regroup. And now with life still gone, it feels like...
He doesn't do enough damage, does he?
No. Well, it feels like 3 big bulls, it feels like Sia, rather, waited for Friggy to come back so that Danny didn't have that life still. But I think this is still dangerous for Sia.
Oh, Friggy was there the whole time, actually. They shot a grenade there before to try to bait him out, but Friggy actually dodges the grenade only just, and he was actually there the whole time, and then he comes out and peak rails, and that wins them the round. Oh my god, what a juke there by Friggy. And then waited for Dan to get back up, and then they went in and killed a bunch of people. Oh, chaos to start this round. Almost getting Faux Danny down in the first life, which would have won them the round as well. But,
yeah. I don't know. That was the first death for Kama there, so it feels like Sia could actually be a little bit ahead as long as they don't lose out these fights. Losing Phrase here is pretty important. That's going to be a decent respawn timer on him. Oh, bad place to heal there when you get caught by the cheeky rocket from Kama. That is one sight busted right there.
That's it.
Beautiful.
Wow. Fraser's 0 hit. If Steege just stayed up the top and didn't take damage, it would have been fine. But caught Steege dropping. Beautiful LG. Wins the round. See you later, Dander King. He just went
deleted from the fight, yeah.
flying.
Nice confidence there from Danny, standing tall and taking that shot. Oh, and yeah, I mean they potentially have a really good like triangulation on Steege there. Good time to pick him up. Dandy King does go down as well. That was Kama's first life. Nothing too bad here for Sia. Actually, 3 big bulls more at risk of kind of destabilizing following this. Huge read for Danny, going for that easy sitter of a pincer shot. Unfortunately, not connecting with it.
Egg hunt. Siphonator.
Oh, really well played by Sia this round, I think. Hunting down Friggy. Hunting down Dan, rather, when they could. And now it's a game of hide and seek. Man, Sia are going to be really nervous. And yeah, oh, wow. Actually, a great time to get that frag. Steege really wants to die here, though, right? Like, he wants to push him back.
They don't stack the healing weevils again. It's whenever that happens, it's so detrimental because it takes twice as long to heal, which means twice as long before you can start fighting again.
Friggy playing aerial combat there.
Kama can't die here. He's got 6 seconds before the next respawn. Doesn't want this fight. Dandikid can't get in though because of the slow weevil. Kama, great defense, and he's actually defended himself long enough. And now it's Fo Danny who can't die. He's got 20 seconds. He needs to get this kill though.
Kama's
he needs to clear it out. Kama did so well there. Oh my goodness.
So good. He just bled him off with those rockets. Like fighting against the lifesteal, just optimizing for taking no damage so that he could actually win that fight. Sia have Danny singled out here. He's going to go down straight away with the smoke there to cover their asses as well. Unfortunately, the heal's in a bit of a tough spot for Kama there. That actually catches Friggy by surprise. Man, Sia need to watch out a little bit. Kama is quite low. Good of him to go in and die there. Really, really nice time to die. Fraze, he doesn't want to give this up for free, and he has taken so much damage there. Oh, that is really sad for him.
And finally, a stacked healing weevil. That's what we like to see here in the OCE diabolical community.
Did they just smoke each other?
And you know, I think like the overseas guys, the Europeans, the Americans, they might be like, they might be thinking like, you know, yeah, it's hard to tell if they're better or not than us. But if we get to see a LAN soon with Australia versus Europe or NA, I'm putting my bet on Australia.
Oh, I reckon they'll ruffle some
last
feathers.
round,
Yeah.
last of the map, 3-all. Sia pushing hard actually. They
get stuck in the middle.
And Friggy
Actually,
in a tough position.
Oh yeah, here comes.
Now that we speak of it, it didn't have many deaths, but yeah, 3 big balls do have all of their armor.
Yeah, they can get an easy frag on Fraze there. That was Fraze's first death though. Anything they can bleed off of Steege right now would be good. Oh, Friggy caught in a tough spot. Danny, this is not where you want to be. Especially not stuck at pipes. Not many good options for getting away, and surely this is the map going. Really well played by Sia.
Yeah, great play there by Sia. So close, but really that one clutch by Kama, that was the difference maker. That was the map.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah.
Dandy King's pushing you. You know, you're like you have less than 70 health. Use the pillar perfectly, hitting these prediction rockets, getting health back. Push Dandy King into the slow weevil. Hit the midi rocket on Dandy King, and then Danny isn't able to even get it close enough to you because you're hitting these great prediction rockets until your teammate gets up and then you 2v1 him. Such great play there, such great clutch. That's really what the map came down to, I think. Great play there by Kama. And Kama, that will be in your highlight video next time around.
Definitely. Man, how much did you go in his frag movie? And all with the sprained wrist.
So let's hope that we're not actually playing Crystal Cove as the next map. Yeah, we're gonna see
Wellspring.
Wellspring. Okay.
You know, you can't have 2 wipeouts in a row.
Actually, you can.
Oh, we're using those rules. Oh, you can't pick the same thing twice in a row.
Yeah.
Alright, these
going
guys
live.
ready up so quickly, and 3 Big Bulls feel really good about their Wellspring game apparently.
We're getting straight into it.
Let's see what Kama does here. The carry hero. Oh man, I mean look at this, picking a 2v1 right off the bat. And Steege, stacked to the teeth, gets right in there. Beautiful pincer shots here. Oh, so clean.
No return damage, just...
And look at this, they stack the healing wibbles.
Siege not actually getting any damage with those grenades. Goes into the room, takes tons of damage and gets taken down. Oh, if he hit one of those grenades, it would have all been worth it, but did no damage. Oh, the rocket! The rocket by Dan.
The shaft from Phrase pushing Danny into the corner, unable to escape even with that life skill. That was huge.
I gotta get my caster lock on. I was seeing some amazing stuff as well. Both teams kind of trading at the start of this round. Phrygian opting to stay alive even though he doesn't have much health remaining and heal up. Maybe would have been better just to go and die in that situation and get his armor back. It would have been his first death. Oh no! See, that's the problem. That's what I was saying. Phrygian maybe should have gone and died just to get his stuff back, because then he got into that situation, his last alive, like 60 health. Anyway, next round, here we go.
Yeah, you can't be in a situation with all your players weak in Wipeout ever. Steege controls a strong situation, a strong position here. Comes out ahead, Dandaking gonna be full stacked, tearing around the map. Sia getting dangerously close to a point where they're all kind of weak. Dan gets in, pushes Camera off of the heels. And yeah, this is gonna be a dangerous position potentially. These guys are gonna be splitting up, and that is gonna be critical right now so they don't give this whole right up a lunch. Phrase getting chased down. Any damage Phrase does here is pretty much a bonus. And yeah, the tides turn very, very quickly. Great catch.
Down.
Wow.
Man.
3 Big Bulls are going to be...
Wellspring game. It's just so dominant.
They're going to be spewing.
After a really excellent first map there by 3 Big Bulls. Seen a comeback here by Sia.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Sia are just getting angry, right?
More yelling at each other?
Yeah, more yelling.
Steege being like, shut up, shut up, shut up, come on. And Camera being like, chill out, bro, just chill out. And Phrase being like, I can't fucking chill out! Just fucking play better! Come on, that was a pretty good reenactment, guys. Come on.
That was really good, yeah.
Back to the stream.
Alright, let's see what Dan does with 5 HP. Hits a pincer shot as he goes down, leaves Steve with pretty much nothing.
Where's Phrygie hiding right now? Yeah, he's in the cheap spot. Everyone knows this spot. He might get caught actually, but no, he will actually be able to wait it out.
The problem is how he
just
gets
hiding
out
in
of
the
this spot
bushes.
without taking a bunch of damage. Oh.
Oh, the adjustment on the rails there. Like, you saw a shake before, and then he was like, no, I need to hit it. And then he lined it up and hit it. You can see the nerves are coming in here with Friggy. You can see, like, in his aim, you can see the shakes now. And that is what happens even to the greatest players, you know? Nerves affect your aim. And
Yeah,
you can
and
physically see it in-game.
Sorry, I'm desperately trying to find Kama's point of view here. 40 HP, one pincer shot will finish him. 5 seconds. He's just got to stall this out. Danny's hunting on the wrong side of the map. Friggy has basically no HP. Friggy would love to die right now. He wants to find Kama and he wants to die. And there, Kama gives him exactly what he wants, but Friggy's 30 seconds away still. And Steege catches a glimpse of Danny. Here they come. 2v1. Danny, he can hit the damage at close range and heal himself back up. Oh no, and this is the nightmare situation. You're just bleeding your frags out one at a time. Dan pushed against the wall, thrown off the map. Convincing win. Convincing win there.
And Phil has joined the casters box. How are you going, Phil?
I'm good. I'm just here to listen. So I'll
Okay,
mute
cool.
myself.
FYI, this is a stream. There's 150 people watching, and we're watching the grand finals of the Diabolical OCE Pro playoffs. We're watching the first versus second seed, 3 big bulls versus Sia. Sia, 2 maps to 1 now. They only need 1 map more to win the match, and I think we're going to see another MacGuffin here from 3 big bulls. They have actually. Okay, we're changing map now. Oh no, we're going to see Extinction. We're going to see Icefall. Okay, interesting pick. I guess I didn't want to play Sunken.
I was going to say, yeah, Sunken or Icefall seem like really good picks for them. Just their ability to like take scrappy fights on the point. I think there'll be lots of opportunities for them to get away with some really good fights here as well. And just to like, I guess kind of work together. In the way that we've seen, well, like you were saying, right? Like they like to talk down their teamwork, but they really they collaborate well as individuals, I guess. And Extinction is definitely a strong mode for individual players. Where is Hamo?
I'm here. What do you mean?
Hamo is here. Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Oh, couldn't caster lock on him. Okay, apparently we're caster locked on you. Are you caster locked on me?
I'll do. Yeah, you cast a lock. I'll follow you. Okay.
Perfect. We're watching Friggy off the start. He's got the pincer and the mega. I really like the start. I'm keen to see how they approach the first respawn of the red armor. If they go for this play, like ignoring the red armor and going for the 2 blues instead, that's a really nice push from Sia to get onto that pincer.
Phil is famous in stream now. Being called the Apex God. Anyway, back to the match. Sia getting the quick lead on lives at the start of this match, but Frey's getting caught out there at the LG. You know, not something you want to happen when you're coming up a jump pad against 3 amazing players. And Friggy going through a teleporter into a player with rockets as well. So both teams just really fighting over this pincer to start the map, and already down to Egg Hunt on Dandaking, and
Not
to get
only-
the Vindicator as well. Dominant position here for Sia to be in.
Yeah, it's huge. This Mega's coming up. Frey is going to be the last one alive on his team as well. Frey's with this power up, stomping around the map, you know, commanding with this Mega. Dandaking, on the other hand, hiding around near the 50 HP. Frey's catches sight of him. Oh. And, you know, just that little glance of a rocket. All it takes.
That's all you need when you got Vindicator, you know.
Game starts in 3, 2,
A 15 damage rocket becomes 45 real quick. Anyway, Dandaking with the Mega and the pincer. Dandaking probably the most dominant pincer player in this game right now. Not able to hit any of the plasma on the way in. Takes too much damage there. He pretty much lost all of the Mega overstack.
Like, he
And,
hits
they've
all the
given up.
easy plasma, then hit all the really hard plasma, you know.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, he will get this red if it spawns soon. Actually, there's a couple of seconds away. They did delay the start. They got it 7 seconds into the round, so missing again here, Dandy King. Very uncharacteristic situation for Dandy King. He doesn't really miss much, and he's missed 2 really easy entry shots at the start of this round.
Incoming Vanguard.
Oh, he's getting shot by 2 players. Goes for the clutch rail, isn't quite able to hit it, but he is setting up for Vanguard anyway.
Yeah, 3 Bulls coming here
Full
from his
health.
early trades. Kama gets onto the item.
And 3 Big
And,
Balls, I think, have decided after last round they really wanted the power up, but they weren't able to get it even still, and they were willing to give up lives to try to get it that time. They gave up 3 lives trying to get it, and yeah, now look.
Well, and it's only a Vanguard, you know, like the worst power up in the game. The Vindicator rounds are more important.
Is
the Siphon rounds
Siphonator
are
the
more
worst
important.
power up? I think Vanguard might be pretty strong. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know it's
Definitely
strong in their own
Vindicator
way.
is the most powerful. Okay, well this debate is for another time anyway.
Exactly.
Dandy King
back,
able to
yeah.
defend himself. He's got 1
Dandy
life
King, the
remaining.
last man alive again.
Phrase and Steege, 1 life each. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, they just rush him down again. Once they get sight of him, they're able to just close in and get that
Game
frag.
starts in 3, round 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright, we're watching Steve now. He gets an awkward spawn raced to that pincer by Dandy King, and Dan hits all his rails this time. Oh. Gives Steve a bit of a haircut there with that last shot. Really classy finish there. This red is going to be coming up, and it's going to be Kama on it.
Big start for 3 Big Balls this round. They might be low in stack, but they got a big life lead. Giving up some lives here now though, and yeah, Phrase able to secure this mega. Goes for the rocket jump actually. Is willing to give up 50 health just to like get up to a better position, but actually doesn't get up there. Doesn't really matter anyway.
Incoming Siphonator.
And yeah, Phrase super stacked here.
Oh, really tragic to miss that pincer shot. That would command the center of the map even more, but he gets enough. Beautiful healing there with that plasma. And
Everyone
a
loves
lot
some
of scrappy
beautiful healing.
respawns.
And Kama getting the mega. Yep. Danny, only a little bit of life remaining, is found. Isn't able to get caught though. Runs in a big circle. Only like 20 health remaining for Danny. Oh my god! Massive defensive rocket for Danny. Goes for the rail as well and helps Friggy finish him off. He needs to run here. He needs to run. He shouldn't be going this direction. Through the teleporter. Always risky. Oh, massive defensive play.
Wow.
Is
Yeah,
found,
Danny
but
just
his
so confident
teammates
here.
are here to finally back him up.
Stage is going to be railable. Actually backs away onto that mega. And pushes through. I mean, that's just such aggressive play from 2 players on their last life. You know, Stage was right in there, even though he was railable. Massive gamble, but knowing to push through against 2 players when he's the last life on his team to clean that up. These guys are just so delightful to watch. Massive commitment versus that OG in Red Room. You know, like if you spawn at OG, you think we can win Red Room, and Sia just with some solid team fighting, showing us that that is absolutely not the case. Sia, they're on match point right now, right? Like match point and map point. If they win this round, or any round on this map, they're going to take the grand final, and they're going to walk away with $1,110. Really nice fadeaway for Steege there. This round's a little bit closer off the start. The first respawn of the red may be going over to 3 Big Bulls here, and so I think it's really going to be up to Steege's position. Faux Danny dives in. And let's watch Dandy King with Vindicator. I mean, you know, he brought us some amazing plays so far, fighting into Phrase.
does drop it though. And
Yeah.
see ya. If they win this round, they've won the tournament. And it's looking like it's gonna happen. Friggy on his last life. Let's swap over to Friggy right now. See where he is. See if he can defend
pincer shot
himself.
potentially.
Yeah, he could get taken down by
Vindy
one
pincer.
pincer shot with a Vindy. This could be the end of the tournament right here. And see ya, looking super dominant in this situation.
Oh
He's
no,
found.
he bounces his head.
They missed the pincer shot. He gets defended.
Dakan on Steege as well. Neither player very stacked. Steege actually taking a bunch of damage there. Friggy also super low.
Friggy getting the Mega, able to get some stack up. Steege, only 51 health, is also the only one with a life for live. This is obviously very important round for 3 big balls, but I feel like if
Friggy getting
he's got
chased,
caught
that's
and praised, that's it. That's the game. Wow, GG's. GG's. Good tournament as well. I gotta say, that was a really great games to watch. Really high level. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, just such high accuracies across the board. Such amazing fighting skills. Highlight of the grand final has to be Kama clutching out that fight versus 2 players on Furnace. That was incredible.
That really won them a map, and if they didn't win that map, they would have been down 2-1 going into that final map. So winning, making that play, turning the map around, giving them that 2-1 lead, giving them the confidence going into Extinction, I think that was definitely the play of the match.
That was insane. The second highlight probably has to be your impression of Phrase.
No, let's not go back to that. Okay. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, bring them in for an interview if we can.
Yeah, get him in.
Is there any questions you want us to ask, stream?
Yeah, get in now, because it's going to take 30 seconds before you can see your message.
No worries, Swish.
What?
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 He's thanking me for my help in the stream.
Okay,
And
alright.
I'll do CP also thanked me.
Okay, this is Phil, everyone. Alright, let's get them in here.
Man. But yeah, like really impressive play from both teams. The Marina game had some awesome moments in it.
Yeah. I mean, that was an excellent grand final. I don't think the scoreline represents how close it was. That last map wasn't very close. I feel like 3 big balls may have been a bit exhausted by that point in time. But overall, the other maps were extremely close. That first MacGuffin game was extremely close. And that Wipeout game was also extremely close as well. So, the Furnace one. So, welcome, Kama. Thank you for coming in and for an interview. How do you feel about the grand final win? Got the big Dow though.
Good, yeah. It's always good to win. We could have played a little bit better, I guess. Obviously, you can't complain when you win, but we lost that first MacGuffin, when I thought we actually did enough to win the map, but we just fucked up a few times. Pretty crucial scenarios, so yeah. But obviously, good tournament. Always good to get the win, so can't be unhappy. But yeah, a little bit to work on, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. What do you think in particular you need to work on?
Just a few situations, especially in MacGuffin, we're playing too fast. It's kind of stupid. Like, you watch a lot of the good teams playing, they have that confusion factor. We don't really have that in this, because, when you've got full lock on the map, like, let's say you've got power up or you've got all the armors and stuff, every gun, you want to be able to know where the MacGuffin is, right? That's exactly what you want to know. So if you don't know, then it doesn't really matter sometimes, because they just wait until your advantage is gone and then they move out. Well, we're not doing that enough, I think. So that's sort of hurting us.
Yeah, right. I definitely saw that happen a couple of times on that Marina game.
Because Faye thinks it's CTF. He thinks it's CTF. You just got to get to the point and then that's it.
Yeah, because you get coins for holding the MacGuffin, and that
Yeah,
was
I know.
working in their favor massively. Because it was just like it's so often on that Marina game, it was just a back and forth. Neither team was capping for ages, and then three big balls would cap, and they get the 10 points, but you take it off them straight away and then repeat. And
That's exactly
I think
right.
what won them that map. Anyway, Phrase, welcome to the channel. Steve,
Hey,
welcome
Hammer.
to the channel. Do you have anything to say? Are you happy about winning the grand final of the first 3v3 team comp?
Yeah, it was a good win. I mean, the loss that we had in the qualifier was sort of like actually it's crazy because like there was no money on the line or whatever. But I woke up the next morning fucking salty, a little salty about it, eh? So because I haven't really been playing tournaments and in Quake Champions and that I wasn't playing the game at a consistent level like what I've been playing this. So it was like it actually stung almost a little bit, but it was a good loss. I honestly think it was a good loss for us because we had too much ego. Mostly me actually. To be honest, mostly me. I would say had probably too much ego, thinking that I can just roam the map, do what I want. But it's not necessarily the case, I guess, and it actually made us think more tactically, which is obviously, I mean, our fighting and skills and that is not going to be an issue. It was more the tactics. So even we still got a bit to learn, especially in. I don't reckon our MacGuffin is too bad, but a couple of times maybe capping the MacGuffin. The actual other game strategies of like going back into mid to get armors and setting up for quad and that's not too bad, but it's the capping of it that maybe we're struggling a little bit with. So yeah, that's one of the things that we need to work on a bit as well, like what Cam was touching on.
Yeah, cool. What do you think is your favorite map and mode at the moment as a team? Steve, do you want to answer this one?
I like MacGuffin by far. Both the maps are pretty good. Sunken's nice because I just get to become a rail hole. But no, I like MacGuffin. Definitely my favorite mode.
Yeah, right. And if you guys had the chance to go overseas and play, do you reckon you'd be able to take on the international teams? Have you been watching them in the international tourneys at all?
Nah.
Little bit. Mix05's always big on. We got a group chat going. He's always big on posting highlights from the Euros and that. Obviously, you look a little bit because you want to learn off tactics. Because obviously they've got more players to play against. So usually when you've got a bigger player pool, there's more tactics involved than just like one strong team's playing this way, and then that's just the way they play. If you know what I mean. Other than that, yeah, I think we could go okay, but obviously we've got to work on a few things. But yeah, I think we're going okay. But yeah, you never know until you get over there, do you? So.
Who do you think? Yeah, go on.
I think we have like an sort of because I've played in Europe TDM. I've never played CTF in Europe, but in Quake Live, and I played obviously a lot of duel in Europe and what have you, and international tournaments. So you know what you're going to be up against. It's not like you're going in there and you've never actually played overseas before. So I think in that we'd have that working for us. Like we know what to expect, even if it was like potentially better than what we are right now. At least you know that it's not going to be what you've got to do to maybe get better, or what the level is going to be roughly like. So I mean, you always think to yourself when especially in duels, if I'm playing here. The biggest difference is the guys hit you. I know it sounds kind of like obvious, but the biggest difference I find in duel opposed to here as in Europe is, say for example, mega health is up in like 3 seconds or whatever. You jiggle peak or something like that at a top level is what you have to do, or you just back off, and then you push into the mega right on the second, because if they have 2 shots to hit you, they will, whereas here they probably won't. So you think about like on Marina pushing into that red armor room with LG. If you're playing against top players, they don't miss you as you dive in with the LG, and you just don't even get a look in, and you're just dead with 2 rails off spawn. And that's the biggest difference is guys here, like you play in the middle tier teams, that they don't do that. One of them will whiff a rail and give you a little opening. He'll go soft with the rockets when he's in close, or his LG is not quite there, And that's the big difference is when you're playing against those top European teams in TDM, and that is if they've got a free rail and you don't have anything, you're at their mercy, you're dead. And that's the big difference.
Right. Do you feel confident for the next comp? Do you feel like you're the favorite team, or do you feel like there are other teams now that are coming up behind you that might catch up?
Yeah, I think we're probably the favorite team. I mean, usually if you win a tournament and it's like every player was in it, then usually obviously you're feeling like you're the team to beat.
Okay, all right. Follow-up question, because that was a bit dumb. Who do you think is like the most improving team in your opinion? You've played some scrims and stuff.
DZ.
DZ?
My opinion, yeah, DZ. Ultra, in my opinion, obviously they're not quite probably at the top tier yet, but my opinion of the most improved player that I've played with since we started this game is Ultra.
Okay, cool.
My opinion, but yeah, just my opinion.
Phrase, Steve, you got an opinion?
Well, the thing is, the team that should be able to improve the most would be like Dick Boys, wouldn't it? Because they're not from a background of playing, the arena FPS like what pretty well every other team is. So really, they should have like a good opportunity to get better. I think 2G, they like to play hard and scrim hard and have sweaty good tactics like what you need. So they've obviously got a bit of room for improvement as well. I think watching them against big ballers or whatever the fuck their name is, just then. I think they had a few moments that if you look back on, they could have clutched it out where they didn't. And it was actually good for us to watch that game because like Friggy's hiding spot on blue on Furnace and stuff like this, or hiding at the 50 bubble on the Icefall extinction and that. If you knew that that's what they were going to do, like we did know because we watched those games and we'd watched previously, maybe you would turn losing situations into winning situations, and that's like what I think that 2G should be able to look back at. That they had a lot of opportunities, but they just didn't take them. Now, when you lose 3-0, quite often you can look at it and think, oh, you got belted, but at the same time, in those maps there was opportunities there, so they've got to. They're not too far away either, really.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice of you to say. What tweaks would you like to see to the game modes maybe for season 2? Do you have anything in mind that you particularly would like, not just would favor you guys, as players or a team, but just betterment for the game mode?
I think a little bit more depth to the extinction because there needs to be some punishment for the ghost. I mean, I don't mind the idea of lives and round-based team deathmatch, but there needs to be some punishment for ghosts because at the moment you can just charge in relentlessly and it actually makes zero difference at all if you die or not, if you know what I mean. You try and steal their armors, you try and get frags, that's all that matters. Like, there needs to be some either delay spawn on the ghost that accumulates over time like Wipeout, or you've only got a certain number of lives as a ghost and then your teammates on their own. That's probably okay as well because it's round-based, right? So you lose that one round. Imagine you had 3 lives as a player and then 3 lives as a ghost. Then that's going to change things a little bit, isn't it?
I wouldn't mind seeing potentially with the ghosts, like if you kill them, maybe if you kill 2 or 3 ghosts and you pick up the health bubble, you get 3 of them, and then all of a sudden you can do like Cypher in Valorant, where you can see where the actual guys are for a split second, just a split second.
Oh yeah, like
just
a
enough.
visor.
Yeah, just so you have, like it can only be for 1 second, just so you can see him through the walls.
What direction he's
so you
going,
know
or whatever.
what roughly. So you got an advantage for dying or killing ghosts. I would also like to see it switch to 5 lives instead of 3, maybe, just so that there's a little bit more. You get away with attacking hard as a normal player, or being involved in the fights as a normal player, rather than just a ghost. I mean, obviously at the start everyone's involved, but
so like
yeah.
5 lives to make it less about spawns and less maybe rounds, maybe like 2 rounds or something that you need to win.
Yeah, and
I think they're really good suggestions, to be honest.
On Wipeout, I think there's an opportunity there to reward aggressive play. So whether that's maybe make it so the enemy heals armor, so if you kill them and knock them off their heal and push hard and get them off it, then you can heal up in the armor and get your armor back to full. So there's like a little opportunity there to reward aggressive play, because at the moment there's the reward obviously of killing, but just like in all arena FPS and even Counter-Strike and games like that, it's easier to defend than it is to attack, right? So basically there's not really much reward for attacking, especially with Siphonnator. If they're plus backing, pretty hard to deal with, right? So there's an opportunity to improve maybe that aspect of the game as well.
Yeah, definitely. Do you guys have any shout outs you want to make while you got the people watching in the stream?
Yeah, PhraseQL if you want to learn how to play on Twitch. I think it's not too bad. Like, I have a bit of a laugh and bit of a shoot, bit of a rage. So it's not really for underage viewers, but also doing explanations on Duel and stuff. 10 times better than Danny's. So I would definitely get onto that if I was a new player, especially trying to learn Duel.
That's a privilege you get for winning the tournament. You can make that claim. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Thanks so much for CF for playing, for putting on a really good show. I'm just going to go through some thanks here. Thanks to Phylum, Fishy for casting. Thanks to Koachi for streaming and the rest of the admin team. thanks for Too Good to putting up the prize pool and the Diabolical devs. You guys are putting out a patch every single day with like 50 patches in. It's been awesome. And thanks to all the viewers and everyone that engaged with the tournament. We just want more players, basically. Sign up a team, come and scrim. We'll run rookie pro-ams, we'll do all kinds of fun things, but yeah, just come and play. There is top 16 prize pool available. So come and play. Diabolical's a fun game. It's more fun than you think when you're playing scrims and it's organized 3v3. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just gonna get the ult.
Why they still think I'm here after this fucking time, man?
Clean up, score. They're gonna be CT, maybe behind.
I'm flanking now.
Right side heaven. Yep, heaven.